talking to me. I couldn't really hear you. I'm downstairs.
Oh.
I had to get a drink.
Anyway.
Oh yeah,
Everybody
Mune.
leveled up then.
What's up?
Yeah. Hold on. Might still have the DM.
Alright, so I'm going to do the recap a little bit this time around. Everybody all set up? Do you need me to clear the chat?
No, the chat can stay. That's fine.
I mean, I can just push it down.
No, yeah, I mean that does work, but yeah.
There.
No, I was gonna ask you, Mune, if you still had that spell list that I could use.
Which spell list are you referring to?
The one my Warpriest, like spells I can grab from my Warpriest.
Oh.
It's the cleric spell list.
Yeah, it's the cleric
Yeah.
spell list.
I couldn't remember if it was paladin and a cleric for some reason.
Give me a moment. I thought I sent it to you.
Oh yeah, you don't
ago.
gain any extra spell levels, but you can learn another spell essentially.
You're
You can learn you can use any of the spells on the list.
Yeah. So I can just add them to the list as I'm looking through while we're doing stuff.
right.
Yeah, next
if
level
I find
at
anything necessary.
13, you'll gain access to 5th level spells. Which, you know, if you guys want to add stuff for the higher level stuff that you're not to yet, that's fine. You just know you can't use it, so. You know, you could add level 5 spells in if you wanted to.
Did you get that in the DM?
Picked out.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Alright, anybody else got any questions, concerns about their leveling up process?
I'm not going to say anything for the moment. Okay. Because...
What, did we forget anything?
Well, no.
Everybody did an ability score increase?
Not yet.
I know you, but everybody else.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody, if they had bonus feats, picked out a feat. Everybody used their skill points.
Okay, I guess I forgot about that one.
Skill ranks, yeah.
Anyway, while you guys are doing that, I'm going to recap a bit. I'll start the recap. So, essentially, the players ended up finally finding what was considered the evil of the forest, as they came across a shadowy figure talking to a masked person about being finally freed from their imprisonment after so long. This person that claimed to be freeing them was kind of demanding that they used their army to enact their own revenge scheme, but shadowy figure pretty much told them that they didn't owe them anything, but they would promise to help enact their revenge, and they said they'd bestow upon the person a gift. Well, it turns out as the light that was coming off of the magical mushrooms in the area, that as it was pulsing brighter and brighter, you guys noticed this shadowy figure, which ended up being a Drider queen, ended up placing their hand upon this masked figure. Well, as they were holding on to them longer and longer, you guys noticed that this Drider was starting to look from what appeared to be a very old age to a much younger person. And the person that had the hand placed on their head started aging rapidly. And yeah, so she said she was going to use her essence to enact her revenge, which she didn't have a problem with until she realized she was about to die. Then you guys ended up jumping in on the fight right as she tossed her to the side, saying she was no longer usable, but she seems to have noticed you guys, and you guys had a fight out with her. And after a long, grueling battle, and her sucking much more health from AU's Dragon Yurd, and really de-aging herself, she was getting to the brink of the battle was getting a bit much for her. She wasn't quite to full strength yet. So she cast darkness on the area so you guys couldn't see what she was doing. And then she cast invisibility on herself. And she ended up crawling across the ceiling and getting behind some of the characters, jumping down, and she latched onto AU, sucking out AU's life, which rapidly aged AU as well, almost killing her. And you guys finally did come to her aid and managed to just save her. Like, literally, she has 1 HP with a max of 1 HP right now, until you guys rest, that is. And she had aged, what was it, 53 years by the time you guys saved her? Which
old.
put her at a ripe old age of 75. Which me and AU rolled for it. And AU's maximum life expectancy is 78 years old. So now she has a bunch of negative modifiers because of her age. But you did manage to thwart her off, the Drider Queen, that is, to where she ran away from you guys, saying that this wasn't over. And you guys tried to find her, but couldn't. And at last, the entire cave system started to collapse on itself. You guys tried to run, but it didn't look like you were going to make it. Until the last minute, Faye showed up, offering you guys a way out, which you guys accepted. And one of you questioned to almost not accept it, which would have been your death. She teleported you out into an area you've never been before, saying that her mother was responsible for that earthquake, and that you all almost died down there. Well, you ended up entering this new cave system because you guys love caves so much. And you walked through it. She led the way. Came through a giant chamber with a bunch of crystals in it. Kind of a cool looking area. And she said that she would go talk to her mother, as she's not supposed to bring anybody here, but she thought it would be okay, seeing as you guys provided sufficient enough time for her to essentially cast her spell to get rid of the evil once and for all. And she did talk to her mother, and she said she'd grant an audience with one person of your group, which then you voted for Hassan to be that person. It went a lot better than expected, honestly. Hassan did hit on her a bit, but ultimately she said that she was grateful that you guys were able to distract the Queen Drider long enough for her to cast her spell so she couldn't escape the cave system and cause unknown havoc across the world. And that she would grant you essentially a limited wish of something you desire, Hassan. Then she proceeded to meet with you out at the dinner table and offered you a drink of something that you can only describe as extremely strong alcohol, as she was chugging away at it, and you took one little shot of it, and you pretty much passed out after that. which she had Brock, the other pixie, take you and drop you on the couch. And that's where we pretty much ended. There was some other stuff that did happen, but we're gonna replay some of that because people were in a hurry to leave and they didn't really get to see what was going on. Oh, she did agree to your guys' terms, which was the fulfillment of the quest, which was to get your item, crystal, gem, whatever you wish to call it, for your tablet, which you guys did go search for and eventually did find in the crystal cave with the help of some other pixies. But she said she was going to make her rounds and talk to the rest of you. And that's pretty much where we ended. Anybody have any other questions about the recap?
Nah.
All right.
Sound
Well,
legit.
AU is very braille and very not looking so good. So she's gonna make her rounds. Talk to you first, AU.
Okay.
She's gonna come wandering up to you and she's gonna say, I understand you, out of all of the people of your group, were the closest to death fighting her against the evil, and it appears as such as you are not looking too well.
I've had better
Goes,
days.
I don't know if anybody has offered you this or not, but oh, something Hassan didn't notice, which he'll find out here in a second. But I will allow you access to the healing spring, so you can at least be able to get on your feet a little easier. And if you need, if it's necessary, I can have one of the other women help escort you over there, because it doesn't look like you can get around too well.
You are observant. Yes.
Did you have any questions for me otherwise?
What did that thing do to me?
From your appearance, I can only imagine she was essentially draining your life, which was adding to her life, but it was making you age rapidly. And unfortunately, it's not one of those semi-permanent things. It's unless she was defeated and actually killed, you know, there's pretty much no way to break the spell. And well, from what I did, I doubt she's actually dead. She's just trapped somewhere else. I teleported pretty much that entire cave system to an unknown plane of existence. So I'm not sure where they went or if they'll be able to survive there, but seeing as the spell hasn't reverted itself, I would say it's a pretty good bet she's not dead.
Are you saying that
The
it's
good
going to
news
come
is-
back if it's dead?
Well, the good news is there's, as far as I know, she doesn't have the kind of power to travel the realms as such as the spell I cast upon that cave system. It was kind of a wide array spell, and it was only possible thanks to your group recovering this amulet. You see, this amulet, if used by a fey creature, it boosts their magic ability. Whereas if one of you were to use it, it only has its normal abilities. So that was why it was very important for us to recover this amulet, as we pretty much had no way to deal with those Driders other than to lock them into that cave oh so long ago. We did try to defeat them. We did have a big old war, and we were winning, but we were also losing. There used to be a lot more of us. So as a last resort, we used a powerful sealing magic and locked them into that cave system. But it was at a great cost, as it cost several of the other pixies' lives to cast it. And it shouldn't have been broken so easily, which I'm still kind of curious as to how that happened. But I understand that, I don't know, did Hassan actually tell her? Yeah, he did tell her, right? Who or how or somebody was had snuck through the forest. Yeah, he told her that.
Can you tell me who specifically?
He didn't say who, but he said, I guess Hassan did tell me that somebody had the way of magic to conceal themselves from us, so I can only imagine that whoever made that item must have made an item to break that spell as well. That such kind of powerful magic is dangerous, and that is why Faye and Luna have been tasked to attempt to find this person and ask them how they did it, and to prevent it from ever happening again. But that might take some time. Like I said, you're free to stay the night, but in the morning you must go, as this area is not really meant for any other than the Fae. Kind of a sacred ground. I hope you understand. Anyway, do you wish to take that bath?
I guess. Lead the way.
And you see her kind of put her hand to her temple. I'll send somebody to come get you.
That's what you said you were going to have happen, so I'll wait.
Yep. And with that, she's gonna move over to Connor, but while she's gonna be talking, you're gonna see, well, you won't see it, but you'll see this other pixie enter the room. Essentially, this is gonna happen while she's talking to Connor, but I'm just gonna do it now.
Oh, Mune, I sent you something I had a question about.
She goes, Mother told me to come assist you. My name is Sarah. I didn't catch your name, but be right this way. And she's gonna slowly help you along. She goes, yep, these waters, they're very magical and they're pretty potent. They should heal any and all of your wounds, at least physical wounds, that is. For some other stuff, you'll still have to probably enough rest, and maybe even some other magic will be able to cure that, but they should at least help you sleep better tonight, as you don't look too good. Alright, so she helps you into the waters, and Hassan would have noticed this earlier, but I forgot about it. When you were using that bucket of water to wash yourself off, any and all of your scrapes and bruises were washing away with the water. So essentially, you'll be able to go up to whatever your max health will be at. It's going to get rid of pretty much everything else going on.
What do
Any
you mean?
temporary effects.
You mean like poison?
Yeah, like your poison effects and stuff.
Okay, give me 1 second. But age is still in effect, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That is something beyond the waters.
Okay.
Or Mune?
Yep, that's fine.
Alright. So the queen, which I guess you guys probably haven't caught her name yet, have you?
Nope.
Yeah, so I didn't tell you and nobody asked yet, is what happened. So she walks up to you, Connor. And she goes, I understand you played a great role in dispatching the evil of the forest. She goes, and by the looks of you, you do seem pretty capable.
I make by.
She goes, I've been trying to make it a point to at least come talk to each one of you to see if you have any further questions or, you know, needed some other information. And to thank you all for your part you played in allowing me enough time to get rid of that evil. Did you have any questions for me?
None that come to mind.
Well, as I've told your other friends, you're free to stay the night, but in the morning I must ask you to leave, as this is kind of sacred ground for us Fae. But I will have Fae come over and teleport you out in the morning when you're ready to go. As you can understand, I can't let you know where this entrance is, as it is a secret. All right. Well, if you have nothing further to ask, I will move on to one of your other friends.
All right. Works for me.
Do go get some food. I did leave some good ale over there if you wanted to have a drink. I mean, your friend had a little bit too much, I think, but it was entertaining. All right. So she's offered you the facilities, essentially. All right. She she flies over to you. She's not walking. She's flying this whole time. Flies over to you, Aurora. She goes, well, you're an interesting creature. I don't believe I've ever seen one of your kind before. Where do you hail from?
Forest, a long, long way from here.
I guess that would make sense. I have traveled parts of the world, but mostly I've stayed in this forest. As you know, pretty much after I became queen, I was pretty much trapped here in the forest as my duty binds me.
Hmm.
But I guess I would like to thank you for your part you played in protecting the forest, and I would also like to extend the opportunity for you to ask me any questions that I may be able to clarify anything of.
Just a thought. How did the amulet that was retrieved get stolen in the first place?
Oh, that was quite some time ago. See, we used to be a bit more trusting of outsiders, which we've learned our lesson, obviously. And, well, we seen a wounded man in the forest, and, well, unbeknownst to us of who he was, we came to his aid. And after spending a night here in the healing waters and talking to him and feeding him, in the morning, he apparently was quite a sneaky fellow. He stumbled across the amulet that was left out on my nightstand, and he decided to take off with it. Obviously, once we found out it was missing, because we didn't realize it before he left in the morning, after we teleported him back to the forest. we had to try to chase him, but by the time we found him, he was already dead by some of the forest creatures out there, as they used to be a lot more dangerous before we started to change them, I'll say, to where they're more harmless. But it was nowhere to be found upon his person, as he must have hidden it.
Ah.
And we looked and looked, but we never could find it. But I understand you guys dug it up? Faye tells me that you all found it in a chest buried out in the dirt somewhere.
Yeah, a bunch of what was it? The scorpion was hiding it
It wasn't hiding it. The
behind it.
scorpion helped reveal it, is what happened. 'Cause it was so big, it was making a bunch of ruckus and moving stuff around. The squirrel actually was what was digging it up. But anyway, I'm just grateful that you have returned it. The circumstances surrounding its return were a little not to my desire, but Faye handled it. She will hopefully make a fine queen one day. I tell you, I wouldn't mind retiring. But she's still got a long ways to go, as I think she was still a little bit too trusting of you. But I guess not all people are bad and gonna stab you in the back. And maybe we'll have to try to find some sort of compromise later. But not many people wander their way into this forest, as I guess it has its own reputation outside these woods to as the forest of the lost, the forest of death itself, all kinds of nasty names people have for it. Because most people that wander in this forest just end up getting lost because of the dense fog, as I'm sure you've noticed. And some of the creatures that are just, normal harmless animals until they feel threatened, or, they sometimes end up killing some of these people that wander into the forest. We've been trying to have scouts out just to tell people to turn around and leave, or to try to prevent that from happening. But we understand that nature will, be nature, and people will be curious, and we can't protect them all. But I I mean, you all seem to be pretty capable of surviving out there in the forest. I understand that you had your squabbles, and I also understand that despite Faye's efforts of trying to ward off you all from doing some damage to the forest, that still kind of happened. But I'm willing to look past that for now, as the greater good has prevailed. Not to mention what I did to the forest. But in time, it'll heal. Speaking of healing, I did send your other little kitty over to the healing waters, as she was not looking too good.
Old age does that.
I guess I wouldn't know.
Yeah, it's a mortal thing.
Didn't I get aged too? Let me look.
No.
That
I
much.
did.
Oh, yeah, you did a little bit, didn't you?
Yeah, I got 5 years.
Yeah.
Don't know if I even care. I don't think that actually affects me in any way.
No, it doesn't. You're not considered middle age yet, so you don't even start getting any negatives. Your hair grew a little bit. Your beard's coming in better.
Lol.
It's not as stubbly. Assuming your character has a beard, but
I can't even remember.
it looks like he has a mustache
Well,
on your picture.
it was a placeholder image while I was supposed to draw something, but my drawing tablet's kind of fucked right now, so I've got to actually do something about that.
But she goes, well, if you have no further questions, you are free to the facilities. I did leave some fairly strong ale out on the table if you want to have a sip of it. Essentially, she's asking you if you have any other questions. Aurora.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Well, you have a good night, and hopefully you'll stay warm and comfortable on one of these couches.
We can only hope.
All right. She is walking up to you, Shade. She goes, I can see why Faye likes you. I think you have a good presence about you.
I try.
Not much for talking, though, I see. Anyway, I was just coming over here to thank you for your part that you played in saving the forest and possibly even the world. And to extend, I guess, any information I can give that you may have questions for. I understand that you did find what you were looking for.
Hopefully. I would imagine we did.
Yeah, hopefully we did.
Right.
Well, that's good. Did you have any further questions?
So it's gonna. I was downstairs for a little bit. So what's gonna happen to the actual amulet itself?
Oh, the amulet, as I explained to one of your other friends, in a normal person's hands, it has some fairly, I would call them gimmicky or mundane abilities compared to its true power, which, if worn by a true Fae, it enhances their magical ability by tenfold. So it's going to stay with me, as it has been in our family for generations.
I see.
It is the only reason we were able to, well, other than you guys providing a significant distraction and possibly even almost killing her off, it was the only reason I was able to cast the spell I was able to cast. I'm powerful without it, but with it I'm much more.
Yeah, I know our friend over here had his heart content on trying to get it back. But if you're dead set on keeping it, I understand.
Well, I already offered him something anyway, and he said he would think about it, and we were going to discuss that in the morning for an additional reward for the help you all for the role you all played in saving this forest.
I see.
It was part of our private discussion. And I think it should be fairly sufficient. like I said, this amulet, at least in my eyes, is more of a funny, mundane trinket in anyone else's hands. It does have some power, but it's not power that you can't find anywhere else. It's, power that I'm sure some of the people in your own party are even capable of, casting.
Right.
So, whereas it to a normal person might seem fairly useful or powerful, to me it's much more than that. Not only is it sentimental, but it'll help provide the enough power to keep the forest safe.
That's understandable.
But yeah, do be sure to well, once your other furry friend gets out of the hot spring, do be sure to possibly stop by and clean up a little bit. And feel free to use any of the other facilities. We do have some food out on the table, and I also left some good ale out there. It's it's been aged quite a bit, so it's fairly potent though. Must warn you. But that's about the only way I can even start feeling tipsy anymore. As well, as you can imagine, living as long as I have, alcohol doesn't have much of an effect on me anymore.
Right. So, do you know if the fox that I originally met made it out okay?
Oh, I wouldn't know, but Faye, she is the keeper of the forest. Her role, anyway, is to pay attention to everything happening in the forest. She might know, but she did not report anything to such to me. But she did say that you had a way with the animals.
Yeah, I tried my best to not get them all slaughtered. That didn't end so well.
She also said that in your attempts to protect the animals, you yourself got slaughtered by some of the animals, which she then used forbidden magic that I still need to talk to her about to resurrect you.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the funny thing is even though she used it, it shouldn't have worked because I put a sealing magic on her without her knowing, of course, long ago, so she couldn't do such things. So I'm curious as to why it worked on you.
No idea. That's beyond my knowledge. The only thing I remember is a bunch of wolves.
Yeah, your armor there looks like it took the brunt of it, but as there seems to be a few pieces missing. But it's not a good way to go. I would not want to be ripped apart by wolves.
No, it's not fun.
But do you have any other further questions for me?
No, not that I can think of.
Oh, and I suppose since none of your other allies have asked this of me, and I guess I'm rude because I didn't introduce myself, but my name is Ivy. Queen Ivy. I am the queen of the pixies of this forest, that is.
Well, nice to meet you.
And
I'm Shade.
all right, so Shade will make sure to tell stories about you as one of the saviors of the forest. So from 100 years from now, they remember that some outsiders are not always bad. You know, we have Luna over there, which he is the records keeper. I'll make sure to get all the information I can from Faye, and we'll try to piece together enough to put you in one of our stories.
Well, thank you.
And I did notice that some of the forest did get destroyed, but as I told your other friend, not to worry too much about that. Yes, it is kind of upsetting, but I really can't fault you after what I did to it, so it'll just have to heal back over time. Which I suppose you all will probably see in the morning, once Faye takes you back to the forest.
Right.
But yeah, if you don't have anything else going on for the night, make sure you go grab some food and, you know, get a good night's sleep. And if you all have anything you want to say before you leave in the morning, just let me know.
Okay.
I'm gonna return to my chambers. All right. So, anybody doing anything before you go to bed?
Yes.
Okay.
Would it be possible to take one of my bottles of ale, empty them out, and collect some of the basically jet fuel she's trying to persuade us to drink?
She did say you could have a drink of it if you wished.
No. No, did you not see the rogue over here?
I do, but that's what I'm saying is I don't think she'd be opposed to it. She left the bottle out for you guys to drink if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm just saying I'd like to collect some of it to take with me to show the bartender.
Yeah, you could drink one of your regular bottles or dump it out, I guess, but where are you gonna dump it?
I'll just drink it.
All right. Yeah, you should be able to drink it just fine with your constitution score. Because you're just drinking regular ale.
Yeah.
And then, I guess, mark down potent ale or aged ale, whichever you want to write it in there.
Hmm. Okay. Well, that's all I wanted to do. I don't know about the other guys.
Hassan's asleep. Hey you.
Mm-hmm.
You enjoy a relaxing bath, essentially. What do
Right.
you do afterwards?
I try to go rest up because I'm feeling old and frail and tired, and this has been a long day.
I was gonna say, ain't it past your bedtime?
Yeah, making an old person reference.
Damn whippersnapper.
Alright, he was asleep. Aurora, you doing anything for the night?
No, I think my character just goes to bed, I believe.
Okay. We will do that as well. Connor. Connor's going to bed too.
Sleep important.
All right. So you all sleep. Hassan, you have like the most wonderful magical dream that your character could imagine. So you can describe that or keep it to yourself. It's up to you.
Give it to myself.
All right. You'll probably wake up last is what's going to happen. So have you guys all roll a d20 except Hassan to see who wakes up first.
Well,
I'm sorry, AU is going to wake up after Hassan. AU is very tired.
I'm old. My bones hurt.
Alright, I just need one from, it looks like Aurora. A d20.
Hmm?
A d20. Just roll one.
Okay.
Alright, so Shade, you wake up early in the morning. What do you do? So you walk over to the healing waters?
Yeah, might as well take a bath.
Well, as you walk over in there, you notice there's another pixie already in there. Well, actually, Rose stops you before you get there. She's over here by the bushes. She goes, "Are you heading to the baths?"
Yeah, I figured I would.
Well, just give me a moment. Vanessa's in there, and I don't think she'd appreciate it if you walked in on her. She's been in there long enough, though. I think she can get out. Let me just go tell her.
Sounds good.
Come on, Vanessa. The one of the adventurers has woken up and wishes to take a bath. And between me and you, he definitely needs it, as he's got dry blood all over him. But yeah, you should probably get your garments back on quickly before he sees anything. All right. I was really enjoying this relaxing morning shower, but and they come flying out past you. She goes, "It's all yours. We're going to eat." All right. So Shade is bathing. Sakura wakes up. Well, Aurora wakes up. What do you wish to do in the morning?
Let's see here. I suppose I'll go eat.
All right. So you're gonna go join them at the table to eat some food?
Yes.
All right. So you notice that there's a bunch of different varieties of fruits and vegetables. That's pretty much all there is.
Okay.
So. All right. So then it would be Connor. You wake up.
I'm just gonna sit here. I got spells to prepare.
All right. So you're just gonna relax on the couch and prepare some spells?
Yup.
Hassan, you wake up almost falling off the couch, but you feel wonderful. Like, you don't feel like you have a hangover or nothing as you would expect after drinking something like that. You actually feel rejuvenated and really happy. What do you go do?
Well, first off, sit upright. And next, I think I'll go ahead and take out one of my rushes and eat it.
All right. I'm not gonna have you roll a perception check because you would notice it anyway. But you notice Brock, the other pixie, right next to you, seems to be, mumbling in his sleep, but nothing really coherent. And he seems to be just, hanging out next to you, essentially sleeping on the other couch. You also notice AU is still asleep. And it looks like Connor's up, and you can tell he's doing his morning routine.
Since I actually have an actual pixie next to me, how big are they really?
Well, they are very tiny. Like, they are considered tiny creatures, so they're a lot smaller than you, probably like 1.5 feet tall, maybe.
Okay. And compared to the queen, she's a lot bigger, correct?
She seems to be a bit bigger, yes. But that could be because they could probably control their size, is what your guess is. As you've seen other creatures do the same thing.
Either way, that's pretty much it.
Alright. AU. You awaken finally. And
Alright.
the healing waters definitely did their job. You definitely feel a lot better than you did last night, that is.
Mm-hmm.
But as you wake up and try to stretch a little bit, your back does this cracking and popping thing that you've never heard it do before, and you feel very stiff.
Ooh.
You feel the effects essentially of old age all at once. You've never really felt like this before because you were always younger. So things aren't moving the way they should. Things don't feel the same. You're not feeling as your yesterday self. But you do feel a lot more alive.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say in this case. I hate my life.
You do notice that Connor's doing his morning routine. You see that Hassan has woken up and is apparently eating a little package of his rations. And I guess if you rolled the high enough perception check, you would notice Aurora's over at the table eating. Yeah, that's high enough.
I attempt to try to get up and realize it hurts to move.
But not too much to where you can't. But yeah, you're just going to use a flight instead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
There
use
you go.
a flight.
Alright, you can move where you wish.
Give me a sec.
You should have whatever your max health can be at the moment.
I don't know what my max health can be.
Well, it would be whatever your max health was minus, because of the Constitution score modifier
Oh, okay.
for age. So
What is that? 33? That got taken off, so
yeah.
Be at 88. Oops. I think that's the math. Yeah. And I'm just gonna kind of.
No, the max would be just minus your level for con because you'd lose 1 con, right?
Be 2.
Oh, you'd lose 2. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
it'd
Sorry.
Be 20.
It'd be.
It'd be 24
Huh?
because you're not taking damage from the con.
Right. Sorry. Because technically we haven't leveled up yet, so it would be 22.
Right. Well, you pretty much have leveled up. You just haven't went back down yet, but yeah.
I haven't adjusted my health, so.
Yeah. Anyway,
Alright.
so you got it fixed. So.
Yep. So I'm gonna float my sorry butt above the fire and off this way. Trying to make it to the table.
As you're going over there, you hear Faye waking up and yawning over here. He goes, "Oh, it's morning already, is it? I see you all are she flies over to you as you're flying. See, you all are a lively bunch. You're all awake before I was. Well, I'm gonna head off to the showers as I need to wake up a little bit more. Feel free to have some breakfast." As she's flying this way, she notices that Brock's still asleep. And you see her float over towards you, Hassan. And she just does like the gesture. And she flies over to the edge of the couch and pulls out the cushion from under him. She seems to be kind of a prankster almost. As he falls off the couch and he goes, "Really, Faye?" Even though she's already flying away. He goes, "I know it was you." "Okay, I guess it's time to wake up." He looks over at you and he goes, "Did you sleep well?" He's talking to you, Hassan.
No,
Hello.
I think someone else was also messing with me in my sleep last night.
Well, I mean, I just kind of threw you on the couch. I didn't really notice anything after that. But if anybody was doing it, it was probably Faye. She likes to mess around sometimes. Did she draw on your face or anything? No, it doesn't look like it. She does that
Well,
sometimes.
it's not like I'm gonna be able to tell if someone's so small.
Right. No, I mean, you look like you're doing pretty good, but you say you think somebody else was messing with you. What do you think they did to you?
Who knows? He might have taken something small enough that I couldn't even know. I'm not gonna notice until way later.
Well, I don't think they would have taken anything from you. I mean, we're not that kind of people. But anyway, I'm getting pretty hungry. I'm gonna go off and eat some food. I see you're already eating. All right, Faye walks in. Shade's in the middle of bathing, mind you. She walks in and she gets to about right here. And she's gonna roll a perception check. She's like, "Oh my!" And she turns around and you can see her blushing. She goes, I wasn't aware anybody was in here." Like, "I'm sorry, I'll come back later. She's
I
talking to
never-
you, Shade.
I never said you had to come back.
She goes, well, you seem pretty busy. I'll just wait until you're done.
I could really use somebody to wash my back.
Well, I'll go see if maybe Brock will come in.
I'm good. I'm done. All yours.
Did you even get dressed, or do you just run out naked?
Dealer's choice.
Roll the die, and we get. If it's even, you go put clothes. If it's odd, you're going out naked.
Yep.
Just roll d20. Let's see what it is.
Okay, so you dress. Okay.
Damn it.
You can see her still blushing as you walk past her. She goes, breakfast is on the table. I think there's a few bananas over there. All right. So you all have some breakfast. Luna seems to be awake. She's over there messing with her papers. Then you notice the queen seems to be coming out of her chambers. Accompanied by Sarah, which appears to be her guard. She goes, I told you it's not necessary to guard me. These people are mostly trustworthy from what I can tell. I know it's your duty, but you should probably just go, take a shower, wash up, go eat some breakfast. I'll be fine. You just hear her say, yes, my queen. And she walks out and she sees you immediately, Hassan. She goes, did you sleep well? You should have. I guess I forgot to mention one of the effects of that alcohol is it makes you have the most wonderful of dreams.
I dreamt something, but I wouldn't say it was happy.
Where's her sense mod at? She actually has her own character sheet, so.
That's itself, people. That was a 5.
Alright. Yeah, I didn't even see what you rolled, but I'm gonna hit hers real quick.
Damn it.
She goes, huh. Well, I guess that's just, too bad for you then, I guess. You should have had a nice, healthy dream, but, I guess I wasn't in it, and that's what disappointed you.
Okay, Hassan Trunk is a little bit of that.
But do feel free. I guess you're already eating some. Not quite sure what that is that you're eating, but feel free to eat whatever's on the table. I'm sure it'll be a glorious breakfast. I'm going to go eat myself, and before you all leave, I'll let you all have one more round of questions, and we'll get back to your requests here in a moment, if you've decided on it, that is.
Yes.
Alright, so she's gonna go eat as well. She'll sit at the head of the table, which, god damn it, it's so hard to move people. Here's like too many people. It's selecting tokens left and right. There, just do it manually. There we go.
Okay, we're good.
All right. So after 20, 30 minutes of talking and eating, all you guys kind of just hang out at the table, eat some food. You see that they seem to be pretty respective towards you guys. They pass you food, they ask you questions. They essentially are just being fairly friendly with you. And the queen says, well, you all will be setting out shortly, but once you're ready to go, I'll send Faye over, and which will be a little bit yet. She still has to eat breakfast, and I will be over by the fire pit if anybody else has any questions, as I have one more piece of business to attend to. And she walks back over to you, Hassan, which we'll get to that in a second. Rose is gonna run off and tend to the plants. Faye is going to take her place at the table. This is gonna go back up into the crystal cave. All right. So, real question is what are you all going to do? But before you guys do anything, she comes back over to you, to Hassan. She goes, sorry about the wait. So you did make a decision then?
Yes.
She goes, I must tell you before you make this request that I need you to be as specific as possible to make sure I get it right. As you see, the ability I'm about to use has a way of giving you what you wanted, but possibly not giving you exactly what you want. So the more specific we can be, the better it'll be for the spell. I don't want to try to give you what you wanted, then you be disappointed. Do you understand?
I just stare, not liking all that how that implied.
It says some of these spells can be quite finicky, but I found the best way around it is to be more specific.
I just stare, waiting to be whether or not if I can say it or not.
Yeah, no, she's waiting for you to say something.
All right,
Because
then.
we can talk
I'll say it is
about it
above.
before I cast it to make sure it is what you want.
I'll just say it is above game to make it easier for me to say this in character. Is that right?
Sure.
Okay, I actually probably should do it in character. Never mind. Anyway. Oh god damn it.
That always is, isn't it?
Why can't it just be a little simpler, really? I wish to be able to. Okay, I wish to be able to see in the dark, similar to one of my companions, but probably not as strong, if I had to assume, with dark vision. And I wish to, but I'd like to stay as how I am right now, just be able to see in the dark without any issues like they have during daylight as well.
So
I like to stay as how I am. I'd like to have able to see in the dark. I don't know how to do this. I hate this. Why couldn't you just do the simple cloud?
well, she's gonna go over it with you here before you
Okay, fine.
actually do it. So
Essentially, in the end of above game, it's simply I just want to have dark vision.
You want dark vision, yes. Okay. She goes, well, that seems like a simple enough request, but I must ask, can't you already see in the dark? Most cats can see in the dark.
I begin to pull out torches, the remaining torches I have in my backpack, and you see them just dropping on the floor one by one.
Oh wow, I guess you weren't blessed with that gift.
Tell
Well,
me
I
what's
believe I should be able
before
to do this. It
before
seems simple enough.
before we do. Out of curiosity, what species of felines do you know that can see in the dark?
Well, there's usually like jaguars and panthers and there's plenty of cats and catfolk alike that either have some decent dark vision or at least some sense of it.
I have a feeling it's
But
more scent than actual
I
dark
think I know
vision.
exactly what you're asking, and I do think it is possible. It shouldn't cause any issues.
I mean, it's not like I'm asking to go ahead and increase my lifespan, become immortal
No,
for the first time.
No, it's a fairly simple request. I think I can get this right. I just wanted you to be specific so I knew exactly how to cast it. And she is going to use a spell. Now, you have to be a willing participant for this to work. But I don't think that's going to be... Oh, I guess no, there is no... It's none, I guess, for this. So, she is going to use Limited Wish. It's just a lesser version of Wish, is what it is. She goes, well, I'm going to... This will take a minute, as I need to get some of these components, but I will start the ritual, essentially. So, I know it says one standard action, but she's preparing to do the spell right now. So, you're going to be sitting there for a minute while everybody else is doing something.
All right.
All right. Connor, you notice that Hassan and the Queen seem to be having a conversation.
I know they were quiet. It was pretty straightforward.
I know. It was pretty straightforward, but I don't know if you guys are going to have him roll a perception to see if he even hears what's going on.
Can't be that hard.
Connor's been like right there the whole time.
Never mind. Forget what I said.
Why'd you
He's
even make
over
me
there
roll?
busy about preparing his spells. He is not paying attention to what you guys are doing at all.
He's right there. He should be able to hear me also, Connor.
So, that's what I was saying too, but Cloud made him roll.
Mm-hmm. But by this time, you've all ate breakfast, and you'll be able to do whatever else you want to do for now. So let's start with Aurora.
All right.
Well, I've eaten. I still need to prepare my spells, so I suppose I'll do that.
You gonna do it at the table, or are you gonna go sit somewhere else, or?
Just do it at the table. It should be fine.
Yep.
Unless there's a no books at the table rule.
No. All right. AU.
I'm gonna go ahead and make my way over to the bath because I feel like that would be the best thing for me right now.
All right. So you're gonna float your way over there?
I do have a question. Is it wide open? Or is there like
Yeah.
a curtain or something? Okay.
No, it's wide open.
Okay. So
It's in the corner, so you have to be at a certain angle to see in there. But...
Okay, so I'm gonna go
And it
that
is a
way.
lot larger than it looks, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Oh, quick question though. When Shay took a shower, he had dry blood on him, right?
Yep.
And he just let him just go in.
He just went in. Nobody said anything.
Okay, then
I know they made the mark about you the other night.
yeah.
All right.
I mean, Hassan doesn't know this, but still.
So when I'm in there, I'm gonna make sure that I pull out like empty potion vials and start filling them up with this water because this stuff is
He's-
really useful.
Something about making Gatorade.
What? No. God damn it. I didn't even think about that. So, do I need to make like a sleight of hand check or anything to like not like to do it secretively?
Well, if you are trying to do it secretively, then yes, because you were free to take the one crystal from this cave, is what she told you all.
Yep.
And
Well,
nothing else.
I'm not trained in sleight of hand, so
And she did say the waters are kind of sacred, so
I mean,
hopefully nobody notices.
Yeah, hopefully not. I can't do it that way. God damn it. So would that be more of a stealth check then? Because
I guess.
In my
maybe.
opinion, I kind of want to say sleight of hand.
but I'm not trained in sleight of hand, so
Don't worry, it's just lightly in your hand.
But I guess I would say stealth if you're taking a shower, but at the same time you're
right.
blending in with the fact that you're cleaning yourself, but you're
The better question is that
That
anybody
would be
actually
my-
paying attention to me.
that would be my argument then.
Well, you can notice that Rose here seems to be going from plant to plant to plant. She's at her fourth plant, and she seems to be watering all the plants. And you notice that there's plants near you,
Oh, okay.
so she might be coming that way. That is what I said she was doing when she got up from the table, was watering the plants.
I'm gonna summon the Eidolon for cover.
Are you creating him as cover?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring him out and I want to like start petting him and have him like lay down and be like, and I try to yell, it's like, for privacy.
The old woman.
Yeah. All I try to do.
Oh
is,
god.
You're just gonna summon this dude in here, and they're gonna think it's a threat, probably.
No. Is there anything like a cloth or anything like that?
You
No.
put your blanket.
You could just have him spread his wings to cover.
No, I'm like I also want to be like, oh yeah, I also need to clean him.
Oh, that.
No, there's
Do
no
you have a
curtain
blanket or
nothing.
something?
But what was that, Cloud?
Do you have?
There's no curtain or nothing. It's an open bath area. Here's a waterfall.
Yeah. So yeah, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna have him kind of come closer to like the water, and I was like, oh, you're so dirty, and then while I'm doing this, I'm gonna try to multitask to like.
Is
fill
he
up his
gonna
vials.
touch the water?
Yes.
You notice when he touches the water,
Mm-hmm.
it seems to heal him.
Oh, that's strange.
Considering nothing else heals him.
Right.
So, Now I need to roll to see if they're gonna notice you summoning this giant creature.
Okay, so it comes back with 49 health because it died last time.
Well, she does not notice as she's busy with the plant she's working on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, trying to look at angles here. Yeah, Luna might notice.
Really?
Should have to roll higher. Oh, she noticed. So, Aurora, you just hear a loud scream saying, there's a beast in the cave! There's a beast in the cave!
Next to me or at the table?
And she seems to be it's over by the fountain.
Oh,
And let's see if everybody else hears her yelling.
Probably.
that's just that's a summon. They're
Yeah,
cleaning
well,
it.
They don't know what's going on.
That's why talking's a free action.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
The queen looks around, and Faye is gonna look around.
I'm gonna yell. It's like, no, it's just my Eidolon. It's not a threat.
Faye's gonna get up and come over, and she goes, I know I've seen your creature before, but you really must warn some of us before you do something like this, as they were ready to kill it. You have no idea how close it was to dying.
Oh, yeah. Well, it gets dirty like really bad, and I thought it would be a good idea to like clean it because there's never a place to actually go and clean it otherwise.
Well, you're gonna put that big creature in our bath and wash off all of that filth?
I mean, where else would I wash it off?
At least use one of the buckets and wash it outside of the water.
I guess I can do that.
Do try not to spill too much of it, though. That water is pretty precious.
Oh. I'm feeling better now.
Anyway, I'm gonna go back to eat.
guys.
Alright. And I tell you, it's like, you should open your wings so I can get to the hard to reach spots.
And Sarah comes down over here to the queen. She goes, false alarm. I guess it's one of the adventurous creatures. They're apparently washing it off. I hope that's okay. He goes, well, normally I'd have a problem with it, but I think we'll be alright. We can spare a little bit of the water. We'll just have to thoroughly have Brock clean it afterwards.
Poor Brock.
Just make sure that it doesn't go to the bathroom in the water. Make sure you tell him that. Yes, my queen. She comes back over here. Hey, make sure it doesn't pee in the water.
You heard him. No shitting in the bath.
I'll see what I can do.
Anyway, I'm gonna give you some more privacy.
Yep, and Yurd's wings are open, and I start scrubbing them, and in between each scrub, I'm gonna like take out a vial and grab some water.
All right. All right,
Can you give me a roll or something I can identify what this, like how many vials I get filled?
Yeah, roll a survival check.
Okay, awesome. 14.
So you're scrubbing away, and you do notice that Rose seems to be humming and getting a little closer to you as you're doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like she's on her way over to the plants.
As she gets closer, I make sure to stash away the vials and grab the bucket again and be like, okay, I need to get to this spot. And I start going for like the lower rear end leg and going down to the closet. Like, geez, you always get so dirty.
With the first survival check, you did manage to fill up 2 of the vials.
Cool. What should I label them in my inventory?
Magical healing water? I don't know. I'll tell you what the aspects are going to be of a single vial later.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright, she seems to be, you see her coming over to these 2 plants, and she's watering them up.
I look at her and it's like, so do you use the same water that comes out of this to give them?
Oh no, I get water from outside.
Why don't you use this water?
Well, you see, if the plants were not watered for a long time, it would be necessary, but I keep them quite healthy, and I don't want to waste that water, as Mother would probably get quite mad if I was just pouring it on the ground.
I mean, there seems like so much. You have a waterfall coming out.
Yes, but you see, it takes quite a bit of Mother's magic to bless that water, and she can only bless so much of it every so often.
Oh, okay. Good to know. It's really useful for cleaning off this really bad stuff. And at this point, I'm like taking off like a really big like chunk of dirt that's like in between the claws, the rear claws. I'm like, oh my god.
You need some help with that. Looks
No,
like you're struggling quite a
I'm
bit.
struggling quite a bit, but it's probably due to the effects of the what happened to me. I'll be fine. I'll get through this. I think I'll be able to manage this. Oh.
Alright, you see her start flying in front of you to the other side. She goes, he is quite big. It is a he, right?
Yeah.
And she's on the other side of you now, so she can't quite see you. But if she rolls a high enough perception, she might.
All right. I'm
She's still kind of talking to you.
Yeah,
as you're doing
I'm talking. I switched to the other leg, and I'm like, yeah, well, how? I'll be missing this water, man. It feels great on the skin. How would you live without it?
Well, we would live. We'd probably be okay. We just wouldn't live as long, probably.
Ah, okay.
Any little bites or cuts or whatever we may encounter out in the forest might actually be able to kill some of us off. Sometimes we do get a little wounded and we have to come back in and heal up, but for the most part, we're pretty capable.
No, that's good to hear.
But that water with Mother's magic and long enough exposure does increase our lifespan.
Interesting.
But I'm talking years and years of exposure, not just one night.
Oh, darn. I switched to the
keeps
claws.
us fairly youthful.
Mm-hmm.
As you've noticed, none of the pixies look older than like maybe 20 or 30 years old, including the queen.
Wow. All right. I have to double check something.
Alright, so if you are going to try to sneak some more water, you will have to roll some kind of check.
Oh, it'll be a piece of cake. What kind of check would it be?
Well, either sleight of hand. Yeah, it'd be sleight of hand.
I'm not trained in sleight of hand.
You probably won't be very good at it.
I'm gonna as I
Or you could try to make some kind of deception and distract her.
I'm gonna proceed to move to Yurd's tail, and as I do, Yurd is gonna fall towards me.
Fall towards you?
Yeah, fall towards me, and I'm going to try to move out of the way.
Okay, this is a risky maneuver, is what it sounds like.
Yep.
So you move over, and he's gonna fall towards you, just straight fall.
Yeah, I want him to fall in the water if possible.
Oh, you trying to make him splash, huh?
Just a little bit, yeah.
So
So it's like he misses his footing and falls in.
yeah, you'll be this way, that way. There we go.
And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
All right. Well, for him not to fall on you, we're gonna have to do a reflex save.
This is gonna be great. Okay. Okay, guys, I might die here. This will be great.
Yeah, you might die by Yurd. He'll finally get his
21.
revenge. I was gonna say 20, but you're good.
Okay. As this happens, he falls in, and I like maneuver out of the way, like floating a little bit out of the way, and like, oh, geesh. Yeah, this is a mess. And I was like, excuse me, I gotta dismiss him. He's in the way. I'm so sorry about this, and I dismiss him.
All right.
There's a reason why I did this.
Uh-huh. She's looking over, and she goes, "Oh my God, are you okay?"
Yeah, that was a close one. Yeah, maybe you guys were right. Maybe it's not a good idea to have him here.
So Yurd's gone then.
Yurd is gone. How much health did Yurd actually gain off of that?
Well, he didn't get to full health, but he's probably about 70%.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'll do math on that. Oops, that's not what I would do. So you gained a few health.
How did you enslave that creature and get him to do your bidding?
Oh, it's not enslaving. It's more like a willful construction of a creature from like another plane in my mental design. It's weird. It's hard to explain. But I think I'm done in here. Sorry about the mess. And I just kind of float away. And I'm just like, and then I do the whole cat, like shake.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, do you have a towel? It's not soaked, and I look at the towel that was provided, which is completely soaked.
I can go get one for you. If you want to just wait here for a moment.
Yep, that sounds good.
You see her proceed to come over here. She flies over really quickly because she knows you're soaking wet and cold, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And she returns and she goes, "This one should be dry."
Oh, thank you. So I dry off, and then I get dressed and rejoin the group.
Alright, while that's going on, even despite the slight interruption, before AU returns, she ends up casting the spell upon you, Hassan. And Connor, roll up.
while this was...
Hmm?
Actually, I'd like to roll perception too.
Yep.
I just want to see if she's wearing the necklace or not. The amulet.
She is.
That's all I need to know. Continue.
Yep. Connor, roll a perception. You there, Connor? Yes. Guess he died. Oh, he's got himself muted.
I guess he might just be away.
Anyway, if he does notice, it would help with the description of this, so I'll just roll it for him. The perception check, so shouldn't be that hard. Oh yeah, he does. He actually looks up just as he's finishing what he's doing, and he notices her, and he notices you sitting on the couch, and then he notices your eyes seem to get this flash of like a lime green almost look for a second, and then it fades. And she goes, well, I don't know if you'll be able to test it in here as it is quite bright, but I do believe that should have worked. You don't feel much different.
I would imagine not so, because it's a vision, not like...
And your outward appearance, nothing really changes.
Yeah.
But Connor did happen to see just this green flash in your eyes for a second. And yeah, you will gain some dark vision. It will be not as good as maybe Aurora's, but
No, heck no, it's not gonna be that good. I mean, Aurora, how much is your dark vision feet
60
range
foot.
is?
60 feet.
Oh, I thought it was more than that.
Yeah, but you are going to gain 30 foot of dark vision.
I'm not complaining.
So you won't. She goes, well, I don't know if you'll, because you still have the torches on the ground or whatever. She goes, I don't know if you'll be needing those anymore, but somebody else in your party may need them. But I believe this does conclude our business. And I wish you all the luck on your travels. And like I said, in a few moments, Faye will be available to escort you all back into the forest. She goes, I'm quite tired now, as it took a bit more power than I was thinking.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
I'm going to go rest now. And she flies off.
Of course, I'll be putting the torches back in the backpack for now.
So essentially, Connor, the only thing you missed is you stealing water, and
Sounds about right.
and Connor, you noticed that Hassan had something going on between him and the queen, as it looked like she was casting a spell on him, and at the very last moment of the spell going off, you noticed his eyes flash green for a second and then fade.
Okay then.
All right.
And then you just heard her say that that concludes our business and that she was going to go rest.
All right.
Right, everybody at the table. Roll a perception check. Which would be Shade and Aurora. All right, Shade's a little busy eating his food. He doesn't notice this going on. But Aurora, you notice Rose flies over towards Brock, and she goes, Brock, I know you just started your week of cleaning duty on the, bathroom slash, bathing areas. But I hate to inform you that you got quite the mess to clean up, as that other catfolk summoned her creature in there, and well, they made quite the mess. You'll see. But you should probably go get that cleaned right away, because if Mother sees it, she's gonna freak out. He just looks at her and goes, really? Of all the weeks to get cleaning duty, this had to happen? It's always me.
I'm gonna
He
turn.
flies over to the bathroom area.
I'm gonna turn to Hassan and be like, we should probably get out of here as soon as possible.
I turn my head towards you, and I'm using sleight hand as a whisper to ask, why?
Oh, the usual.
I'll say this next is, you're all worried I'm the one who causes these problems, yet you're the one doing it.
Learn from the best.
You only learn from the best if you can actually succeed it. Besides, I'm tempted to do something right now, but I'm worried it might really hurt us.
We should probably leave regardless.
I mean, if you guys want to fight him, I got full character sheets worked up for him. You'll lose, but you might be able to kill a few of them. But you're outnumbered is the biggest problem.
I mean, we're not that far outnumbered. Anyway.
I mean, there's what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them?
So how much time has passed since Connor woke up?
Over an hour. He's already prepared his stuff.
Okay.
So you all prepared your spells, you ate some breakfast, as you chatted with some people. Any other questions or people you want to talk to? Anybody?
Nope.
Talking wise, no, but if you're allowing us to move around a bit, I would like to do that.
Yeah, you can move around a little bit. Essentially, Faye's waiting for you all to be fully awake, eating breakfast, and ready to go before she escorts you out of the cave.
Okay then. Before I go out, start moving around, I just like the person should check around me to see what the other fairies are doing and if they are even paying attention.
Seems like Luna is back to her papers. Rose was actually supposed to go over here. I just hadn't moved her yet. She's over here watering these plants. And Faye is pretty much gonna be over here in the center of the room waiting for you guys to be done with whatever you're doing. She's just kind of sitting there looking around. And Sarah, which she's going back over to her post after breakfast. And you don't see all of the fairies. Some of the fairies seem to not be in this room.
Well, I just need to see what I see.
You can hear Brock complaining in the distance. You're like, oh, come on, really? And what's this? Don't tell me it pooped in here. Oh, good. That's just dirt.
All right, then I'll just move up here, lean against the wall. But I want to see if I can see from a distance of what can see amongst the chamber.
Well, you could see Sarah seems to be standing outside, looking pretty dutiful on her guard duty. She seems to be watching to see if she sees anybody, and she's actually going to. Yeah, she's gonna wave at you, and you can see the queen seems to be almost like she's trying to take a nap in her chair.
Yep, I'll just wait here until we're all ready to go.
She seems to be a little tuckered out from that spell. Faye says, well, once you're all ready, just gather around and I will teleport you all out of here back into the forest.
I walk up to her and I'm like, can you take us back to the exact point where we entered this place?
Around when we first met you.
Yeah. where
I
they
can try, but
where the weird looking gate is?
well, like I said, I can try, but no guarantees. Yeah, I need to do something anyway. Because I'm going to be moving you guys. Okay. I know I uploaded it. Ah, here it is. But are you sure that's where you wish to go?
Well, yes, we want to return back to where we came from, like, uh, so we can quickly return home, I guess. I look at Hassan. I'm like, is it home?
I turn my head and shake my head, saying no.
I turn my head towards Aurora and Shade. I'm like, are you two about done?
Yeah, I should be about ready.
Something didn't save.
I'd like to ask a quick question to Faye. Quick question: can you guys actually see in the dark yourselves?
Not without the help of certain spells, no.
Okay.
Where did it go? Gotta be. Oh, I know where it is. Yeah, I was trying to do something to move you guys to it, but it wasn't saving or moving it to where I wanted it to be. So I'll just describe it to you. That'll be easier. And plus she's gonna move you to where you want to go anyway. So she's going to take you all. She goes, so you want to go back to the entrance of the forest? And are you all ready to go?
I'll shake my head,
I concur
nodding.
and nod.
Alright, well, I will attempt to teleport us out there then. And you see her doing some hand signs. She's gonna cast Greater Teleport.
Yay.
And I will describe something for you guys in a second, but I gotta find the map real quick. There it is. Obviously, all these guys are gone now.
I was trying to hide your.
Yeah, I did it for you. I don't see her. I'll have to move her out too. Gotta copy her token. Alright, because my map won't load the way I want it to, and it won't save how I want it to. That's why I opened RPG Maker a second ago trying to get it out, but it wouldn't work for some reason, even though I thought I'd already done it. So, as you get to this entrance of the forest, and you're looking back towards the other part of the forest, you notice that some of the trees kind of more towards the center, plus that little bit of a mountain there was that you guys entered the cave into, seems to be missing. And if you were to have been teleported to the other map, you would have noticed that in the center of the map, there's a giant hole in the forest now, where the water seems to be running down into that hole. She goes, yeah, geez, my mom really did, I guess I should say the queen, really did number on that cave system. And I guess it's going to take quite some time for us to fill in that hole, or to fix it. But I guess we won't have to worry about any more creepy crawlies coming from down there, hopefully.
Makes me wonder if you have the amulet to give it back to her, you wouldn't be having that issue right now.
No, but we might have had a lot more dire issue. But I do believe that it'll be for the best, and if anything, maybe we could just fill it up with water. We do have that spell too. It'll just be a giant lake in the center of the forest. But anyway, I'm not quite sure where you're gonna go from here. I mean, the forest is quite thick and dense. There only is the old ruin here that doesn't seem to do anything.
You don't have to worry about that.
But I brought you to where you wished. And if I guess if we see each other again, I'll try to be a little bit more friendly next time. And you see her saying over to you, Shay, and start whispering. She goes, "You're the one I'm gonna miss the most out of all of you. You're such a kind soul."
Can I roll to see if I heard all that?
You can. And at that moment, something else you notice.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're coming out and they start surrounding Shade as he's leaving. And say, "Oh, I see the others have come to say goodbye as well."
I looked at her towards James and says, "Please tell me you're not planning to take one of them home. I mean, taking them back with us."
And she goes, "I don't think that would be a good idea. You know, their home is here, and taking them away from their home, well, that would just be kind of cruel, don't you think?"
I begin. Okay, the moment you said that, in my head, I saw in pictures how we were all taken away from our homes by Kronos.
Anyway, they all are
I nodded
nuzzling
my
up
head.
against you, Shade.
I nodded my head, agreeing to what Faye just said there.
I feed acorns.
All right. She goes, "I don't know why they like you so much, but I guess you did save them, or at least most of them anyway. The ones that I could save, I resurrected with you as well. But anyway, I guess I'll let you say your goodbyes, and I'm gonna go back to my post." And you see her fly over towards the bigger entrance to the forest again, and then disappear. All right, anybody saying or doing anything before you walk up to the teleporter?
I am like, come on, guys, let's get out of here.
I guess the only thing I'm gonna say is, let's just get the hell out of here. I am done with this forest.
I pet all the animals and say goodbye. So who has the stone?
That's a trick question, right?
You got the tablet. But who picked up the stone is what he wants to know.
We already did that part, didn't we?
Yeah, you did, but he just doesn't know who has it.
I thought we already put it in, though.
He wasn't there. We retconned that you guys even put it in. You guys checked to see if it would fit, and it seemed like it was the right size.
Well, we're stuck here.
I
That
look.
tablet just shatters, and you guys are stuck there forever.
I look at him like, come on,
Oh, back to the boxes.
don't get back here.
What?
That's what he would do. He'd go live with the boxes.
It was planned all
I
along.
grabbed the damn thing. And I'm like, come on.
Oh wow. Shade got it.
Jay got it with the 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a 10.
Oh, gee. Okay.
I repeat, we should probably think of someone else to carry it from now on.
So after a couple of minutes, Shade goes, "You know what? Let me just try it one more time." And you guys are going to teleport. let's see if I close some stuff real quick. I have too much character sheets open on my screen. I'm trying to scroll over to this thing, and it's like hitting the character sheets instead of the little drop-down box.
Darn.
I don't know how well this is gonna work. Actually, I'm gonna go here first. Make sure it's working properly. I hope it's working properly. We'll see what happens. Alright. See if this will actually work. Alright, so the setting for this is when you come in, you're not going to be able to see anything but what's directly in front of you. As it is night out, or it appears to be night out.
I mean, I see lights, but hey.
Yes, but I don't know if that's working or not.
What the hell
Everybody
happened here?
see what's going on?
What happened to the fountain?
The fuck?
What the
Alright,
fuck happened here in general?
You guys can't see none of that stuff yet.
That depends. Does my night vision now work?
Yeah, but 30 feet. I mean,
It go through the darkness, and I could see straight towards the light. But then again, I'm guessing those walls are behind me.
So as you guys come back through the portal,
Mm-hmm.
you see lightning in the skies, and it appears to be dark and cloudy out. And you can hear what sounds to be weapons clashing.
I start yelling for Kronos.
Alright, I was going to have you guys roll initiative to see who does what first. Which I'll pull up here.
Speaking is still free.
Yes, it is. But, where's my initiative thing? Here it is. There we go.
Okay, just tell me when we did roll.
You can roll now. You just have to...
We're all separated, aren't we?
You're all right next to each other. Yep.
Oh, I don't know why, but the other three I see are kind of... Oh, never mind. I don't know why, but Connor, Aurora, and I are kind of like faded away, in a way, to me. Mainly the reason I can see Shade well is probably because I can control his character if I want to.
Yeah, I get multiples of you guys on the turn order, so I'm trying to fix it. There.
Oh.
There we go.
All right.
All right. Yeah, you can start yelling if you wish. It seems like your yelling seems to be drowned out by the thunderstorm that appears to be going on. What are you
That
doing?
shouldn't stop a god from hearing me still.
They're paying attention.
All right. So, do we get a response?
No, you don't seem to hear anything.
Okay. I look at the group and I'm like, maybe we should go back to like the inn and check see what's going on.
Recap to make sure. Besides the thunder, what else do we hear?
Clashings of steel together as if somebody's in combat.
double check this. All right. So, are we officially leveled up then now, or no?
You will be, yeah. Essentially, you are, yes.
Well, I'm asking because it's important because I'm about to cast a spell. So.
I mean, yeah.
Double checking. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast a dimension door.
On you guys?
Yeah.
Where are you trying to go?
Inside of the inn.
Okay, that'll be interesting. I had to go to the inn real quick here.
I guess that means you're high enough level that you can take all of us at once.
That's why I was asking the question, because if I'm technically leveled up to level 12, then I can take everybody. If I'm still technically 11, then I can take everybody except for one.
Alright.
And Hassan, because you're the furthest away from me, if I can't take everybody, you're getting excluded. Sorry.
No, that'd be fine because I can go ahead and stealth and just get around by myself then.
Yeah.
Along with the fact with my eyesight, should we just see, I can see in the dark now, so nothing can hide from me and I can hide from them. Well, in a degree.
Where is... Oh, there. Where the hell is Hassan's token at?
I'm sorry, what?
In the inn. I was wondering where your token was. So. I'm in the inn right now. You guys just aren't. So I'm trying to get your tokens in place. Alright, I'll move you into the inn.
Alright. Alright. Yeah. So that was my action, and I'm going to move a bit forward, and then I'm going to yell, it's like, hey, is anybody here?
You get no response. Oh yeah, I messed the turn order up too, so you guys can't see it, but I can. Aurora, it's your turn.
Let's see here. I notice we don't see anybody. Is there anybody upstairs, I wonder?
You can
Sorry,
try to
I'm on
run
the
over
phone.
there if you wish.
Tell the party we should probably stay kind of close together.
I have a feeling our answer was probably outside.
Probably.
Well, you can do what you wish on your turn, so. Which it is your turn, Hassan, as Aurora's gonna hang out with AU.
I don't know about you two, but considering how I can go hide around easily, I'll go ahead and scout around outside then. So I'll be heading out.
Alright. So you're gonna just go outside. I'm assuming you're gonna stealth roll.
Would I need to roll stealth again the moment I go outside, or do I need to roll it in
You're
here now?
being stealthy going outside is what I'm gonna count as.
Okay.
On his way out, can we check to see if the door is locked first? From
But
the
the
inside?
thing is, the door.
Yeah.
Do I get
he
stopped?
walks up to it and it seems to be open.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure.
All right, and I am happy with that.
Yeah, you rolled real good. Jeez.
19.
Solid bet. I got a solid bet that we were gone so long, she's holding another contest to see.
Oh, I did thought about that.
Jade, it's your turn. Hasana's went outside to look around.
So it looks like there's nobody in the inn.
It looks vacant, at least on this floor. Aurora said something about maybe wanting to check the top floor, but that's where people sleep, so. What's odd is you don't see Ellie or Dante manning either the bar or the center counter.
Do we see signs of like a struggle?
No. Seems
But
pretty clean.
I kind of look around. Do I notice that Hassan is gone?
You
I
noticed
outright said
well, he
what
just
I was
told
gonna
you he's going
do.
outside. You noticed the door shut behind him.
I'm gonna follow.
All right, you're going outside.
Well, follow as much as you can.
Right. I'm just gonna put you right there, and there you go. You went outside. Connor, 2 people have left, 2 people have stayed. What are you doing?
I'm going back out with the others.
Okay, it looks like your party has performed a mutiny on UAU, and they are all leaving.
Well, to be fair, I think these two are good inside. The 3 of us can go outside.
All right. Well, we'll do AU and Aurora's adventure first. What are you guys doing in the end? Just do whatever you're gonna do, and we'll speed this up.
Alright. I tell IU we should check upstairs before we do anything else because we know they're not down here, as far as we can tell.
Alright. I will save you all the time and the effort of transporting you multiple maps. And while AU's on the toilet, you're gonna go check upstairs. And you walk upstairs and all the beds seem to be made. There doesn't seem to be anybody up there. So I'll put you over here. AU's on the toilet. You come back down. I would assume that you both kind of meet up in the hallway here.
Mm-hmm.
So what'd you see? Anything?
Nothing. It's empty.
Okay, then we should probably check the basement just in case.
Maybe.
Alright.
Is the basement locked?
Venturing to the basement. You do walk over to it, and you notice that the latch has been relocked.
Okay, is it like solidly locked? We can't unlock it?
It's got a padlock on it.
Oh, we can't get in that then?
Okay, fair enough.
Remember last time Hassan picked it open.
Damn.
But to be fair, it was also locked beforehand already still.
Okay, fair enough. It's like,
so unless you guys have a way to get in, it is locked.
alright. I have an ulterior motive, but we should probably switch to the other party.
Okay, well, we'll continue with you guys later then if you're going to still do something inside.
I would suggest one thing for them if they want to do about game. Go to the bedroom.
Why?
Oh, to check their bedroom?
You find a
Dante.
weird wand on the table.
Alright, so you go over to the door. It seems to be unlocked. You come in. Since you're checking everywhere, and it seems pretty clean. You see some tea that's been left out that, you know, they probably haven't cleaned up yet, but other than that, nobody's here. You know, there's some scattered papers and some alcohol laying around. You want to do anything else?
Suppose we should head back outside since they're not in here.
Alrighty. Yeah, how about you, AU? Nothing? You muted? Mune? We've lost him, people.
Pretty much.
Alright. Well, if he wants to do something else, we'll retcon that in a second. Otherwise, you guys are gonna be following way behind them being outside. Because we're gonna say this took you guys a good like 15, 20 minutes to search the whole place.
All right.
Alright, we're going back outside, which I'll have to move your guys' tokens to the appropriate places. You two are gone. Son will be first. Oh, did it break it? Did the lights go out on your guys' screens?
The lights are still on from my side.
Okay.
Yeah, still on for me.
Just my screen then. That's fine. Alright. It'll be Hassan, Shade, then Connor. So Hassan, you come out first. I'm just gonna put you right there. You can see just fine. So I guess what are you trying to do?
Well, let's see. I'm hoping I start like right here because then that way I can go ahead and start going around the fence
Alright, so you're gonna go that
and using
way.
all that as my cover.
Gotcha. Hold on. You do notice you run into Ellie right there.
Like on top of me right now in the well.
Right there, if you can see that.
I had to zoom in. Then. There we go. I do now.
Yep. She seems to be standing by the fence. She seems to be looking this way.
Perception just to make sure she looks like she's actually fine.
He looks fine. And
God,
she rolled a high enough perception. You
Yes.
do notice Dante seems to be standing right here.
I think we lost Connor for a moment.
We lost you for a
here.
moment.
No. Or, no, sorry. No, I'm here. I went to use the restroom, sorry.
Oh, okay.
No, we lost somebody, didn't we?
No.
Shade. Yeah, Shade's not in here.
Oh. Well, anyway, Dante also seems to be looking this direction.
No big loss.
With my
And
perception
nothing of
set,
value was lost.
and with my perception, do I still see? Does he seem normal?
Yeah, he seems normal. Okay, so yeah.
Can from my perception such, can I even see what they're staring at?
They seem to be pretty intensely locked on something going on over here, but you're not quite close enough to make it out yet. And you do still hear the sounds of steel clashing, and you still see a bunch of lightning going off. And it seems like
go ahead.
It seems like now that you look at the lightning, it doesn't seem natural. And it also seems to be striking around here.
All right, that's it. I'm just gonna go ahead and just forgo stealth and pretty much stand up and just say, Ellie, what's going on here?
He goes, oh, I didn't. Where'd you come from?
In the inn.
Don't sneak up on me like that. I didn't even know you guys were back. We didn't even know if you were coming back.
First off, we don't know what was going on. We see the lightning and we immediately went into the inn. We saw no one. And, well, I was about to sneak around because I was worried that maybe, I don't know, the place was under attack. Next thing I know, I see you and Dante point over, staring over there. What the hell is going on?
Oh, no, I suppose you wouldn't know. but you're in for a real treat. You see, there's a... This doesn't happen very often, but we had a visitor, and, well, they seem to be enjoying themselves right now. Mazikeen and Fiona decided to stretch out their legs a little bit. And since she's pointing it out and you're looking that way, you notice in the center of what appears to be all blocked off, you notice the two that you recognize as Fiona and Mazikeen. They seem to be engaged in a fight with an unknown figure. And you can see that the lightning indeed was not natural, as it looks like Mazikeen was casting spells that was causing lightning to strike the ground. And you can see, as you're watching, it looks like Fiona is in full-on rage mode fighting this figure. They're both fighting him, mind you. And he seems to be holding his own against him.
I clap my hands together and just say, "This ask this question. All right, tell me, do we have bets going on?"
Well, I wouldn't partake in anything as foolish and barbaric as that, but I would say some of the other townsfolks probably do.
Please tell me
Kronos is around
Dante's
here
one of them.
somewhere. I know she's watching it as well.
I go over and turn and yell at Dante. Dante, is there any bets going on?
He goes, well, Ellie won't let me do anything like that, but I do believe that Keegan and some of the others have some bets going on. They have their money on Fiona and Mazikeen at the moment. At least I think Keegan did. I'm not sure about Tove.
Where are they so I can go ahead and join with the bets?
I think they're on the south end.
All right, I guess that's the end of my turn. I know what I'm going to be doing.
All right, Shade, you are not there at all. You're finally back. All right.
Yeah,
To
Discord
recap-
decided to log me out for some odd reason.
Yeah. To recap what Hassan just figured out, and they searched the inn, they didn't find nothing. Nobody's in the inn. Hassan came outside and seen Ellie and then Dante, and they seemed to be watching something over here. And it was revealed to him that they're watching a fight go on because there's a visitor from an outside world here.
Yeah, I heard all that, man.
Yeah. So, and she just pointing it out. And mind you, she wasn't being quiet about it. So you can move up to your movement speed. She said you guys are in for a real show.
I'll just move closer.
Yep. And as you move closer, because it is fairly lit in that area, you can see what's going on. And you can see that it appears that Mazikeen and Fiona are teaming up against this unknown figure. And he seems to be pushing them back quite easily. But you could see a smile on his face, and you could see a smile on their face. It seems to be a fairly friendly competition, even though the blood all over the grounds would say otherwise. Most of it looks like it came from Fiona, though, as she is covered in blood. Mazikeen seems to be panting, as she seems to be getting quite worn out as well. All right, Connor.
What? Well, now everything went dark.
Oh, it broke it.
Yep.
Well, now that I've revealed the area, I can take the darkness off. So I will fix that real quick. Because I was afraid it was going to break, so.
Overreact was actually working pretty well on my end.
There. It doesn't matter now, so.
I get it. It was supposed to hide the
It was supposed to hide the what was going on until you guys got close enough kind of deal.
Huh.
Yep.
I'm just
The
gonna
lights
sit here
are
and
still
watch.
there because it's technically still dark out, so. But in the interest of it not being broken, I'm just gonna do that. All right. So you get a bit closer and you see this fight going on. And you see Dante going, "Yeah, get him," yelling at Fiona. All right, Hassan, it is back to your turn. Unless you had any talking you were going to do, Connor.
No, I'm just gonna watch shit go down.
Okay.
Let's see. Essentially, Hassan's gonna be running because he's now he knows where the people are betting at right now. So I'm probably gonna have to be jumping over the fence. I'll get me think. 15 movement only, then double that to 30. And thanks to my feet, I can move up to 20 feet more at least. This is as far as I can go then.
All right. So just roll a quick acrobatics. It will only be a DC 10, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Yeah. Unless you nat 1, you weren't going to fail that, so.
Yeah.
You hop over the fence and you sprint down towards the other area. Roll a perception check.
Yep, if I can, the sooner I see them, the sooner I can go ahead and join the game. 3-2.
All right, you see Jill. You see Lumini. And then you see Keegan. And you also see Tove. They seem to be kind of standing towards the entrance of the area. And you could see them all cheering them on. And Keegan's says, "You better win this, Fiona. I got 100 gold on you." And Tove goes, "Well, I voted for the little guy. I got 100 gold on him." All right. Back to you, Shade.
Oh, there's not much to do besides stand and watch, so.
You're just going to stand and watch? Okay.
Yeah.
How about you, Connor?
I'm gonna follow Hassan. I'm curious.
Okay. All right, so you're following Hassan. Hassan, it is your turn again as you see this fight continuing. It appears that Fiona has been knocked back quite a ways, actually, with that last attack, and has even fallen prone. But you see that Mazakine seems to have something up her sleeve going on, as it looks like she's just about to cast something as well.
I'll be running again straight forward. If I have to jump through bushes or such, tell me if I have to roll anything.
No, you'd be alright.
I'll catch up and ask, What are the bets and rules?
Well, she goes, "Oh, you want to speak to my husband? He's you want to participate? Okay." And she moves out of the way for you, and he moves up. He goes, "All right, so I guess it's just bet between me, Tove, and Jack's around here somewhere or another. But essentially, we were all to bet to who was going to either get the defeating blow or who was going to win the fight in total. So for the defeating blow, the odds are 3-1, max of 100 gold bet. And for the which team was going to win, whether it be Team Fiona and Mazikeen or Team Fizbin, it's right now it is 1-2 for Fiona and Mazikeen, and it is 1-1 for Fizbin.
If you let me, can I do a perception check to see the fight that's now a lot closer?
Yeah.
That was almost higher. Looking at the direction, what does it look the condition-wise of the three participants?
They all seem to be quite bloodied, or at least covered in blood. You're not sure if it's theirs or their opponents, but they all seem to have a smile on their face. Even though Fiona did just get knocked on her butt, Mazikeen did just cast a massive spell, though. And you can see the figure only known to you as Fizbin, now that Keegan has mentioned his name, getting attacked by the lightning, and he seems to be getting quite scored by it. But nobody seems to be out of the fight just yet.
All right, I'll go ahead and just look at go ahead and look and say, I'll put 100 for both on our newcomer.
For him to, okay, so for him to get the finishing blow and for him to win.
Yeah.
So essentially, you're putting 100 each.
Yep, we're 100's the
You'll
max,
get-
isn't it?
You'll get 200 gold if he wins, and you'll get, if he has the defeating blows, you'll get an extra 300 gold. So you'll get 500 gold total.
All right, but for now, I give the 200 to him, Keegan.
Yep.
And enjoy the show.
All right. She's gonna move back over here. Shade's just watching. You're still following Hassan, Counter?
Sorry, I was taking a drink when you asked me that.
And since Shade's just gonna watch, I'll just let you catch up to Hassan.
So I'm gonna go over here.
Yep.
So we're taking bets.
Well, Hassan is.
Well, no. I'm like asking them.
Yep. They're taking bets if you wish to participate.
What's your limit?
It's 100 gold each bet. And the two bets that are going off right now is which team's gonna win, and who out of each team is actually gonna get the essentially the killing blow.
All right.
At this moment,
100 gold on the duo.
All right, 100 gold on the duo to win.
And 100 gold on her for final hit.
Okay. You put 200 gold down.
Yep.
All right. You see her stand up at this moment, and she's shaking off the hit that she just took. And you see her rush in, and it looks like she does some kind of aerial maneuver. Oh yeah, she does it perfectly too.
That's scary.
Mm-hmm. And she is going to... I gotta get this fixed here. Here we go. she lands a massive hit on this guy. And you can see it brings him down to a knee for a second. He's going to take a lot of damage here. But he seems to still be in the fight as he shakes it off. And you could just see that when he stands up, he goes, "Well, I felt that one." He is going to... He goes, "I guess I'll have to, I guess we're getting serious now." You see him winding up for something. And he seems to swing a swing. And you see that one of his attacks just completely misses, but you see her kind of stumble a little bit as she's taken a bit more damage as well. And then followed by Mazakine, who is going to... I don't even know what this does, but I'm going to cast it anyway. But the fight continues on for a little while here. I'm not going to bother rolling their attacks multiple times. I'm going to essentially get to the end of it here.
I guess during this going out, I would like to ask the others is one, how long have we gone this time around?
Alright, so I'm going to move the camera over to AU and Aurora as they're coming out as this fight's still continuing. He goes, we can discuss it after the fight. I want to make sure I pay attention to this. Make sure nobody's cheating, you know. Alright, AU, Aurora, you both come out. And you could still hear and see lightning and all kinds of what appears to be magical auras coming from the center of the area.
All right. I'm just gonna walk down this way. Do I see anybody?
Yeah, you see Dante and Shade hanging out.
And I walk up to Shade and I'm like, "What's going on?"
Well, apparently some mystery guy decided to take on both of the overpowered keepers of the dojo.
Both? Are they crazy?
At the same time? Oh, yeah, yeah, and I thought I stood a chance. Yeah, no.
Okay. Who's winning?
It's hard to tell at the moment, but the crazy part is this mystery guy is holding his own.
All right.
I don't know.
Weird.
And while you guys are discussing this, you see Fiona over here. She's winding up for another attack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk back over to the entrance.
And she manages the nat 1 with the first hit. And we're gonna find out what happens to her. Alright, that'll work out perfectly probably. So as you guys are standing there, and you see her swing, you also end up seeing her axe come flying towards you, Shade.
Oh God.
And it gets to right here where this wall is that's in front of you, and you see it bounce off of an invisible barrier and land on the ground. It was coming right for you, but something stopped it, and it wasn't the wall. It was like it hit something in midair.
I think at this moment, Hazan will be yelling to get her if she's unarmed.
Yeah, but yeah, you see Dante didn't even flinch. You probably did just slightly, thinking it was coming right for you. He goes, "Oh, yeah, don't worry about that. There's a barrier around this fight. That way, we don't have to worry about getting hit by anything." And I guess it'd be his turn. He goes, "Haha. Seems I didn't have to disarm you. You disarmed yourself. But I guess I grow tired of this fight. I guess I'll quit holding back." And with that, you're going to see her fall. She seems to almost decrease in size a little bit, as it seemed like she was a little bit roided out, I guess you could call it. And she seems to pass out, and he goes, "Now it just leaves you." He's looking over at Mazikeen. And she says, "Well, I'm not going to make it easy for you." And she's going to use this. And start moving away.
Oh boy.
Get all the way out here. And Aurora, you come out behind AU. Do you say or do anything?
It looks like they're having a time.
Essentially, you get filled in on the information, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Crazy, it'd be like that.
He walks over here and says, "Oh, I see. So that's how we're gonna play it, are we?" He is going to use... Okay. I believe this is set up right. I have no idea. The DC is not set up right. There. Should be 19. So she's gonna have to roll a fortitude. Yeah, reflex save, DC 19. All right. So he 1d8 per round with no save allowed. He essentially casts this giant whirlpool on her, and you could see her just going around and around and around in this whirlpool until she just eventually passes out. And he drops the spell. He goes, "Well, I guess he yells, 'Ellie, I think you're needed.'" And at that time you hear another voice, and she goes, Well, that was entertaining. I guess I should, well, drop the force field now. And you see Kronos appear. She's been here the whole time. You guys just didn't get close enough to see her. She walks down to the gates. There's another figure standing next to her. But you don't know who that is either. And she goes, "All right, Ellie. Go do your thing." And you just hear Keegan's go, "God damn it!" And he just gets all mad. And you see him like ripping up a sheet of paper. And he looks over at you, Hassan, and he goes, "Well, a bet's a bet." And he hands you 500 gold. And he goes over and he hands Tove his money. And he goes, "But I do believe I need to go collect some money from Jack." And you see him walk off. Oh yeah, he has to collect money from you too, Connor. Which he does. You lose 200 gold.
So how much should I put in my
500.
You just, it cost you 200 to bet, but you gained 500. So if you took the 200 off already, add 700.
I did.
Because you get your money back plus some. So.
Oh, okay then. Okay, so 7 then. Okay then.
Mm-hmm.
Hooray. I'll be honest, I was thinking that I was gonna lose the money. I mean, it's 200, but still.
Yeah. And you see that this magical field seems to disperse around the arena looking area. And you see Ellie in here going, "Oh geez, look at this state of you two." She goes, "I haven't seen either of you go all out in such a long time. Not many can pose that much of a challenge against you." Find her character sheet. There it is. And you see her grab Fiona and kind of drag her over here. And then she goes and gets Mazikeen and puts her next to her. She goes, "Well, this should do for now." And she cast a couple of these to get them back up on their feet. Fiona turns around and goes, "I can't believe we lost." Again, I can't. She's like, "I thought for sure this time we'd be able to take him. Been quite some time though. I thought I had gotten stronger." He walks over and starts talking to them as you guys are collecting your bets.
I'm gonna empty
Dante
out this
hops over
bucket.
the wall and brings Fiona her weapon back. All right, you guys have free reign. AU, what are you doing?
I said, I'm gonna go ahead and empty out this bucket.
The bucket on your dragon?
No, the bucket over here. I don't have a bucket on my dragon.
Oh. When you just pouring out the bucket?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you pick it up and you notice the bucket's actually empty.
Good. All right. So I'm gonna take it over here, and I'm gonna summon Yurd. And then I'm going to take the blanket and the bedroll off of him and start kind of wringing out the water into the bucket.
Maybe some dirty water.
Why would it be dirty?
Because Yerd was dirty.
Yeah. So?
I thought he cleaned Yerd.
I did
He was
clean.
cleaning Yerd, but he didn't finish.
Yeah.
So he's got like this. So you're trying to determine how much water you can actually get from wringing this out, right?
Right.
Okay. We'll get to that later.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
All right, Aurora.
Yeah?
You see the fight seems to have concluded.
Well, I'm glad it didn't end poorly for anybody, other than, the standard. Because it could have gone much worse if he had been against us. Because we'd be dead. And that'd be a shame.
All right. Hassan, you've collected your money.
You see Hassan have a big smile on his face. A little worried during the whole leaping strike situation, but still happy the moment that she lost her weapon.
Yeah, that's exactly what she did, was that leaping strike.
Yeah.
You see Jill walk over to Tove and be like, well, if we're done here, I'm gonna return to the and oh yeah, as the fight concludes, I forgot the most important part here. You notice that the dark stormy clouds dispersed, and it is in fact daytime.
All right. We're going to ask again. So, how long have we gone this time around?
Oh yes, you did ask. I would have to check with Kronos to see the exact time, but from my calculations of when we last seen you, it's been about 5.5 months.
Oh.
We weren't quite sure if you were gonna make it back or not.
Huh. Wow. Nope. I'll be honest. For a moment, I thought like, are there some new challengers he's going to send over to the areas again?
Well, she knew you weren't dead yet because the tablet hadn't returned to her.
Oh, goody. That's a good way to know that we're dead.
So she knew that whatever the situation was, you must be somehow alive, or at least the tablet bearer must still be alive.
Which reminds me, we need to change that, carrying that from now on.
But
Anyway.
yeah, I mean, it's given me plenty of time to restock the shelves and make a bunch more potions. So when you get time, please do stop by.
Oh, I will. And not to mention, I'd like to sell some things to try and get more money or trade through some. Hopefully, I'm hoping your brother came back and found a couple of good things
Yes,
to trade.
Jack actually just got here a little earlier this morning before, well, I guess before this fight broke out.
Oh, he missed it.
No, he should be over there with Keegan.
Reminder,
And she
Hassan, you're
points
still
over
cursed.
this way.
I didn't hear what what did Sakura say just now? I didn't hear.
A reminder, you're still cursed.
I'm cursed with a new thing, yes, but still. At the moment,
doesn't
it's not.
affect him that much.
No, it just halves his movement speed.
Well,
Yeah,
yes, I made sure I made sure I was moving around the exact amount I had to.
Yeah.
I was just reminding you in case you'd forgotten from last week, in case you felt like getting that removed.
Well, first off, he doesn't even know it's on.
Yeah, he
All
doesn't. He
right.
doesn't even know he's cursed. He just knows that something's up.
Well, I'm gonna find out soon enough. The first section place I'm gonna go to is the blacksmiths because I found those rocks that might be something, and that's how I'm probably gonna find out about the curse.
You dig into that whole curse.
He goes, "All right, Tove. Now that you've had your fun, we best get back to work. I know you have a few things that you haven't stocked up yet." And he just gives her like a sarcastic, yes, mother. Even though they're brother and sister.
Oof.
And they wander off back into their shop. Shade. You just hop on the wall, are you? I mean, you can't move that
Yep.
far. You could probably get to about right here to see what they're talking about.
I should wait till next turn to get closer to him.
You could roll a perception check if you want to see what they're talking about. All right. So you see Dante's handing Fiona her axe. And she goes, "Oh, thank you. Sometimes with the heat of the moment, all the blood and sweat, these things can just get out of your hands like that. I'm glad the barrier was there and nobody got hurt." And you see Mazikeen standing up, kind of holding their head, going, "I don't know why I agreed to do this. I'm gonna go take a nap." And she's walking off. You see her kind of just fly over top of the barrier and go back to the dojo. Ellie goes, "Well, you really pushed yourself. I mean, look at this mess out here. Most of this blood is yours. I know some of it's his, but most of it's yours." He goes, "Yeah, well, when you're having fun. What's a little blood between, you know, master and pupils?" And you just see him kind of stretching back here, going, "Oh wow, I haven't had a fight that good in a while. I should get out and stretch my legs more often." And he starts walking over this way. He goes, "So Jack, who'd you bet on?" "Well, against my better judgment, not you. I thought for sure maybe they'd be able to take you now since it's been so many years, but they've been training all the time. But it looks like the old man's still got it, huh?" He goes, "I'm not that old. Or maybe I am, I can't remember anymore." And Keegan goes, "Yeah, speaking of that, Jack, he puts his hand out, he goes, pony up." He goes, "I gotta make up for some of these losses." He goes, "Who'd you lose to?" "Oh, you know that, I believe his name is Hassan. I don't know, it's been a while since we've seen him. By the way, the adventurers are back. They, or I should say the willing participants in the trials, I guess. I'm sure
I like
Kronos
that.
already knows, but yep, they're back, so I should probably get back to work. I'm sure they'll be coming to try to visit my shop. And if I hang out here too long, you know how Lumi will be. She'll be coming pulling me by my ear." And as he says that, you see her walking that way, and he goes, "Yeah, yeah, she's coming. I better go." He goes, I'm coming, I'm coming." And they walk over to their shop. All right, Connor, what are you doing now that everybody's walking away and doing things? I'm guessing that's your next turn, Hassan.
Oh yeah, pretty much I'll be heading over there.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head that way as well. So how many ever turns it takes to actually go into the armor shop?
Yep. All right, AU.
This is gonna take a while.
Yeah, you need to roll a strength check. You're trying to wring something out.
Yeah, I'm trying to wring something out. I don't think I'm strong enough for this. So I try my strength check.
Oh. You actually did okay. Yeah, you seem to be wringing it out here and there. You do notice that some of the water seems to have been probably whisked away in the other dimension that Yurd goes to, but some of it's still there.
Trying to get whatever I can.
All right, Aurora. You doing
Yes.
anything?
I mean, I should probably go shopping.
All right. Well, if you were going to spend your turns to get down there, we'll do that.
Fair enough.
San will go into the shop. We'll go back to Shade since he's still on this map. So Shade, you've gotten a little closer. What are you doing now? Actually, yeah, as you're moving forward, something's gonna happen, but yeah.
Bring it on.
You see Kronos come over, and she goes, all right, everybody needs to clear the area. It's gonna take me a little while, but I need to restore this. I gotta fix all this damage you all caused. I don't know why I agreed to this in the first place, other than it might have been a little bit entertaining for me. Essentially, she's like shooing all you guys to just go somewhere else.
Fine.
He goes, but, and she flies over here. She goes, make sure you come talk to me after, you're done with Jack there. Like, I'm gonna go say goodbye to another friend. And she flies back over here. Okay. So you're just like, I'm going down there too. So AU's the only one that's gonna be outside. Okay.
I need my armor repaired.
Yep. All right. So eventually, Ellie and Dante clear out as AU's getting this bucket. Ellie looks over to what you're doing as she goes, oh, why are you draining that water into the bucket? I mean, why wouldn't you just hang the towel up and let it dry?
Because and I take a ring. Good water.
She just kind of gives you a weird look going, okay, and walks off.
She doesn't make any notice about my age or anything. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I forget.
You forgot that I was
She
old.
does look at you and goes, oh Jesus, what happened to you, dearie?
Somebody touched me. Bad touch.
Somebody touched me. Not how I would have phrased that.
She goes,
You just hear from the distance, ah!
she is going to actually, she can do this actually, so. She is going to use, she's going to use Detect Magic on you. I just don't have it set up on her.
Okay.
And going to look at you and she goes, whatever it was something powerful. And I think I understand what you're talking about, but what are you going to do now? I mean, surely you can't continue on in the state you're in.
I mean, that's what this water's for.
And she looks at the water and casts Detect Magic on it, and she goes, well, it is magical, but I don't think there's enough. I think it'll help a little bit, but I mean, Yeah, if you were cut or bruised a little bit, but I'm not sure about the other problem you have going on.
Gotta
But
try
feel free
something.
to use the bucket. You know, we might need it later, but we don't need it for a while. I always got more down in the basement. I can have Dante go get one. And he's walking behind her as she says that. He goes, I heard that. He goes, I'll go get one now, I guess. He goes, anyway, I must go back into the inn in case you all need some food or drink. You know where to find me. And they go back in. And you hear Shade, since you were still out here before you took off. You hear Fiona go, okay, I guess we better get out of here. And she runs over and hops the fence. And she goes, turns around and looks at Fizbin. She goes, next time I'll win. He goes, well, better keep training then. He goes, well, I better go talk to Kronos. You know how she can be, Jack. Yeah, I suppose I'll go see what my little sister and brother are doing. You know, I just got back into town before all this started happening, so suppose I better go restock my shop and sell off a few things to them, maybe. Yeah, I might stop by and check your wares later, Fizbin says to Jack, but I'm gonna go talk to Kronos. And you see him run over and hop the fence over here. He goes, all right, we're all out of the way. You can do your magic. And since AU is the only one out here, you're the only one that'll see this in a second. You wouldn't hear what's going on, but essentially, this other figure seems to wander off, saying her goodbyes or something. And then suddenly, AU, roll a perception check. I might have to fix the tokens there in a second, but it'll be fine.
Not 20.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix the tokens. That's what I thought.
Haha.
Essentially, you feel this surge of magic as you're sitting there straining out the water, and where did you go? There you go. Okay, you're still there, but you're okay. There's your. But you look up and you notice that the entire area that seemed to be fenced off is now back to how it normally looks. There's no blood or cracks or burnt ground or nothing. And the fountain's back. But the other figure that was next to Kronos, other than Fizbin, has disappeared. Everybody else seems to went inside to the shops. Alright, so remind me, Aurora went into the item shop, right?
Yeah.
Alright. We will go in there first, and then we'll go to you guys, because there's 3 of you in that other shop.
just me,
Make-
or
It's just you.
nice? I thought surely there'd be others.
Just you. You're the only one that went into the item shop. Yeah, I had
That's
to make
right. I
Jack,
don't really have armor, so
had to make Jack appear too.
yeah. Is he actually here, or?
Yes.
All right. So I suppose I should start by asking him if he figured out anything with those weird chips or those weird things I gave him.
Oh yeah, he was looking up stuff for that, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
There's Jack's shop. All right. So he looks at you and he goes, "Well, it took quite some time traveling far and wide, but I did find somebody that seemed to somewhat understand what they were." And you're talking about the computer chips, right?
Mm-hmm.
The circuit boards.
Yeah.
And he goes, "They seem to be a fairly advanced technology, one that most people haven't seen before. And, well, they were curious to know if you'd like to sell them to them, as they
How,
thought they might be able to make something with them."
how much are they offering?
They were thinking about 500 gold for each one you had.
I mean, yeah, I'd do that.
I don't even remember how many you have. Like a couple, right? Like 3, 5.
Let me fucking check. Let's see here. Questionable. I know I have this marked. Pile of magazines, Scorpion. I got 5.
Yeah, it's 2,500 gold.
Sure, I can do that.
He goes, "All right, I think that guy would be quite happy. And well, since I can't directly do the trade for you, I guess I'll give you the money for now, and I'll have to get it back from him." He
Fair
goes,
enough.
Just between me and you, though, I'm gonna charge him a delivery fee. So,
As long as
uh,
somebody's getting paid somewhere.
so he hands you 2,500 gold.
Nice.
So it was worth grabbing him. As you approach, and you're already talking to Jack, Jill goes, "Well, did you get any of the things that I was asking you for on your adventure? You were gone quite a while."
We did get some of them. So, do you have that stuff listed on our quests?
Yes, hunting down the herbs or smithing supplies needed for side quest.
Right. So, I got other things. I got
Smithing or
8.
herbs? I
Yeah.
just want to know which one to open first.
Hunting herbs.
Okay. So you got 8 what?
I got 8 of the Flyamatas. Or, sorry, no, we didn't need those. I got 3 of the Dryad saddles. I got, let's see here, 2
She
carrion
might be
flowers.
interested in them. Who knows?
Well, and I got
Right. Well, you had 8 Flyamatas, right?
mm-hmm, which aren't on there, but they're separate. I have 3 Dryad saddles, 17 Bright Eyes, and 2 carrion flowers.
And she asked for what? 10?
10 of
Yeah,
each and 20 acorns.
3 out of 10 for that. How many flowers?
2.
2 out of 10. Okay.
And I got all of the Bright Eyes.
You got 10 out of 10 or more than 10?
More than 10.
How many exactly?
17.
Damn. And how many acorns or any acorns?
No acorns. That's all Shade's deal.
He fed them all to his animals. All right. Well, it appears you've not completed a couple of the requests, so for now I'll just mark those down. But I can at least pay you for the bright eyes.
Nice.
And well, seeing as you brought more than I wanted, I was originally going to give you 1,000 gold, but I guess I'll give you 1,500 gold. If you think
Nice.
that's fair.
That'll be fine.
And these, what'd you call them? Flyamatas?
Mm-hmm.
I think. And how many did you have?
Flyamata. 8?
I think I could find some use for them. Yeah, I'll give you 600 gold if you would wish to trade those.
Sure. All right.
Is there anything else that you found or discovered along your travels that you wish to trade with me?
Phosphor puffs.
Oh, did you have phosphor puffs, did you?
I did. I shut some of those on accident.
And how many of those did you have?
I had 5.
She goes, "Oh, those are or can be quite dangerous, but I do believe I can make some decent potions with them. I'd give you 500 gold for those."
Fair enough. Let's see here. Oh, damn it. Close that out.
Making
You
all
were just...
kinds of money.
I know.
That staying in the back and picking everything up paid off.
I did. Let's see here. 0.
Yeah, I would keep the Karen flowers and the Dryad saddles at least in the inventory, just at a 0 for them,
Yeah, I did.
because you're still gonna need to fulfill those requests.
Yeah,
Assuming you can find any more.
we can hope. All right, that's done. Let's see what you got. I need all of your doses of gunpowder and ball shot and all of your air reservoirs. So,
Okay, so you're opening the weapon shop. Gotcha. Not her
Yeah.
shop.
yeah. So
She
that
goes,
will
okay,
be...
you need to talk to Jack for that, but if you need any potions, let me know.
I will do. I mean, I will. It's just we're out of order at the minute, and I didn't have that open.
Yeah, I got Jack's open. So you want... I know he had a bunch of... You wanted
And
his
his ammo is
5
it's gonna be
boxes of gold of ammo.
yeah, and then he's got
So that's
so
60
altogether it'd
gold.
be 88 gold
It would
for
be
the air reservoirs.
88. Yep. Goes, oh wow, it's a good thing we got those commissioned. I sold them all in one go.
Always a blessing. Let's see here. Ammo. I swear I can never find everything I need.
Alright, so you got the ammo you wanted,
Yeah.
which you were the only one that was gonna buy that stuff anyway.
Yeah, I know. 6 times 4 is 24.
24.
All right, and then
And you got what, 100 more black powder rounds.
yeah,
Yeah.
let's see here. Oh God, I have so much I can do now.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you checking out her potion shop, or are you gonna talk to Jack first?
I'm gonna check out her potion shop. Let's see here. I'm gonna take your potions of lesser restoration.
Item accessories. Here we go. Do you want all of them?
It'll be helpful later, I'm sure.
So that'll be 400 gold.
All right. Let's see here. I have to copy this. I will take the potion of remove curse.
Well, that one seems to be popular amongst your group, but otherwise we usually don't sell them, so I don't make too many of them. But as they are quite difficult to make as well. But that'll be 350 gold.
I will take 6 cure moderate wounds. How much is that? 45. Hold on.
Opening up
trying
your
to-
calculator, are you?
Yeah, I am.
200. It'll be 270 gold for 6 of those. You spend all your money on potions.
Not all of them. The problem is getting.
There is potions I forgot to put in here, mind you. I just realized that. I thought I saved it earlier, but I didn't. I have to figure out what level that is.
Well, you know, you gotta spend money to make money. Uh, 6 of those. I'll take
It's gonna be
4 of your cure serious. And 2 of your cure critical. So 310 plus 360. Okay. Trying to do all this math, and I'm not very good at it. All right. That should get me to where I'm safe enough for that.
Alright, so you bought how many serious?
4.
Alright, so she's got 4 left.
And I bought 2 critical.
Alright, so she's got 3 of those left.
And then I need those 2 potions I found checked. Or those 3 potions. The questionable cure lights. and the questionable cure moderate, and the questionable lime green potion.
Yeah, she's oh, she isn't adding these. I'm adding these because they're we're supposed to already been in the shop, so you'll want to look here in a second. As soon as I save it. All right, there. Essentially, the ones that she just added that wasn't on the shelf. Essentially, she just put them on the shelf. Was potions of cure poison and potions of neutralize poison.
Oh, nice.
They should have been in the shop. I just didn't have them in there already for some reason. I thought I saved it earlier.
Cure and neutralize are separate, and that neutralize automatically works, right?
Automatically works.
I am
Whereas
100%
cure gives
taking
you a
one of those.
chance to make an additional save against it, essentially.
I am 100% taking that neutralize poison, one of them.
All right. So that's 600 gold. Those are expensive.
Yeah, but it's, you know.
It's a level 4 spell is why.
Yeah.
Because it depends on the level of the spell how expensive the potion is. And they're supposed to be way more than that, by the way.
Right.
Alright, so you were gonna ask her about something?
I wanted to ask her about the potions I found that were questionable.
Right. So which potions do you have?
I found what could questionably be a cure light and a cure moderate. And then I found a weird lime green potion.
Alright, so she's gonna have to do a spellcraft check. Let's see. Oh yeah, she knows what it is. So she's looking. Which one are you having her look at?
The lime green one.
She looks at this lime green potion, and she goes, "Interesting." Because I believe, yes, I believe that would work really well for you, actually. So essentially, this is it's a potion of dragon's breath, specifically acid type. But it has one use, and essentially, if you were to use it, because you don't naturally possess the ability to do a breath attack, it would do 66 damage, is what she's going to tell you. But
Okay.
if you were to give it to a member in your party that I believe has that ability, it would equal the damage that they can naturally do, which is 12d6 right now.
Okay. And
But
what are these two?
it's essentially it would take you a full round to drink the potion, and then the very following round you would use the breath attack.
Alright.
Well, you could save it. You could use it up to any 3 rounds after it, but
Yeah.
within the next round you could use it.
And what are these other two potions? I thought they might be cure light and cure moderate, but something seemed off about them.
So she's gonna have to look at them too. I think I know what these are. I think they're just. I think you're quite right about what kind of potions they are, but they seem to have been sitting for a while, so I think they just need a little bit of touch-up work, I would call it. And if you leave them with me, I could probably fix them up for you. I mean, you've done so much for me already. I just
Sure,
need
that's
to
easy.
add some little bit of chemical to it to make it not so thick.
Thick.
Essentially, by the time you come back and get them, one was a cure light wounds, but it actually is gonna be more potent than that. When she does this, it's gonna end up being a cure moderate, and the other one's gonna end up being a cure critical because it was a cure serious.
Oh, nice.
So,
But
in other words, if
because-
we took them earlier, it would have just been those lesser forms.
Yes.
Nice,
But
nice.
yes, they transform into a cure moderate and a cure critical. But they were just a little it's like leaving any kind of thick liquid around where it kind of distills itself into a thicker form.
Yeah.
But she had to add a few little things to them and ended up making them more potent than they originally were anyway. Which is a bonus for you. And it didn't cost you anything. She goes, is that everything for you? Is there anything else you found along your travels that you wish to have me look at or trade to me?
No, not currently.
Alrighty. Well, if you need anything else, just let one of us know.
Will do.
Alright, we will come back to you now that you've been shopping for a while.
Sure thing.
And it will be Hassan first. And we'll get rid of you, we'll get rid of you. He's not here. He's not here. She's gonna be over here. And I suppose, yeah, Keegan will be right here. No, I just gotta make you appear, Hassan. I see you're on the GM layer. There you are.
All right.
Where is Connor? Connor should be on this map. There he is. Connor will be after you, and then Shade. 'Cause
Alrighty.
Shade was busy doing stuff, so until he caught up with you guys. All right. So you walk in, the little bells go off on the door. Keegan turns and looks at you. You can see he's stuffing some gold in what appears to be a bag.
I chuckle.
He goes, "Ah, you come to spend that hard-earned money, did you?"
Well, that depends on what happens next. Really. Normally, I'm not the one who usually does this, but I'll go ahead and get the bag of holding, and I begin to pull out the polished rocks.
Mm.
I don't really. I'm not one who knows much about stones, minerals, and whatever. But the fact I found these in chests I don't know if they're worth something or not. If not, I can always just use them to throw at people. So I pull out the first bag of polished rocks, which are 30 of them.
He's gonna look at him first. Then he's gonna roll a really bad appraise check. And then he's gonna spellcraft them. The first 30, right?
Or yeah, these are just the regular ones.
Mm-hmm. Well,
We're gonna have the big surprise of.
They're pretty. I mean, they're pretty rocks. I mean, they're shiny and they're fairly small, but
Be straightforward with me.
they might look pretty good in a plot planner. I mean, that's about all they're good for.
Okay, looks like I have things I can throw at people then.
Unless you enjoy collecting things. But speaking of throwing them, I might have something for you on that. But I'll get back to you on that later.
All right. There is one last thing, but this one it's similar towards the others, but they well, I'll just pull it out. I guess this would be the first moment I don't know as I can't find it in the bag of holding because you said it.
Yeah, it's not in there. It teleported back to you. It's in one of your pockets.
It's still on me technically, but I don't know why I have to have it like that way. But all right, then fine. What should we do to try and find out?
It says it is, but yes.
What should we do to go ahead and try and find it?
Well, so you look in the bag of holding and you don't find it. So roll a perception check and I guess check your pockets and see if maybe you forgot that you didn't put it in the bag of holding. I guess you start looking around going, what's going on? And all of a sudden you stick your hand in your pocket and you find it in there and you're questioning why it's in there because you thought you put it in the bag of holding.
Oh well, then I'm gonna put it on the table to show him.
He goes, oh, that's quite a bigger one though. But I mean, it looks similar, just 3 times the size, because those other ones are like really tiny rocks. But he's going to do the same thing. He's gonna appraise it, which he does good this time. He's going to perception check on it. He goes, well, it doesn't appear to be made out of anything special, like no special material or nothing, but let me oh, he rolled high enough too. He goes, oh, but it has some kind of ability to it. He goes, the other ones, they were pretty much just mundane rocks, but this one, there's something special about it. He goes, have you figured out what it is yet?
I look at him thinking and making it to think when the moment he said that to me.
Oh, all right, of course not. That's why you brought it here. He goes, well, let me try to run some tests on it, and I can get back to you if you want to try to pick it up later.
Sure.
So he picks it up and attempts to walk over here and puts it on the bench, and it disappears. He goes, what? Huh?
Do I notice anything all of a sudden?
Yeah, roll a perception check. And he's looking left, right, and center, up and down. It looks like he dropped it or something. You're not sure what's going on. He goes,
Everything all right over there?
no, I don't know where it went. I had it in my hand. I sat it on the table, and I looked away for just a second, and it's gone.
What?
I'm not sure where it went, or I have no idea what's going on. Oh, you know what? And he goes, he walks back over, and he goes, I think I know what's going on.
Also, I rolled 35, so you tell me what happens here.
He walks back, as he's walking back over, going, I'm not
By the
quite
way,
sure,
if
but
it's
I have an
obvious, I am
idea.
leaving it from the table.
You notice that you feel something in your pocket again. Like you
I go ahead, reach out for it
physically
and pull
can
it
feel
out.
it because it weighs a pound. So he
I
goes,
reach in, pull out.
yeah, okay, you reach in and pull it out. And he goes, yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
What?
He goes, I hope you like that rock because I think it's stuck with you.
Not again.
I stare at him and say, what?
He goes, seriously, sit it on the table, try to throw it down the hall. So roll a strength check.
To have fun, just in case, let's aim at the wife.
I
Oh,
wouldn't do that.
And what I roll?
a strength check to see how far you can even throw it. Oh yeah, you're not
9.
gonna make it there. So you throw it, it manages to make it over the counter, and you see it bounce off this counter and land on the floor and then just disappear. And he goes, now why don't you check your pocket for me?
I'm assuming this time around I don't need to roll perception because I
No.
would feel it immediately.
No.
I'm
And you
pulling
pull
it out.
it back out of your pocket. He goes, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. He goes, that rock is
think
bound
back-
to you.
And the moment he says that, I think I remember one other thing that happened like this.
He goes, as far as the other inquiry, why I don't know exactly what's going on with it. He goes, Lemmy, come over here. Let me have you take a look at this thing. And she comes walking over here. And she goes, did somebody just throw a rock? I swear I just heard something hit the ground. I goes, oh yeah, I told him to do it. Don't worry. He goes, speaking of that rock, I want you to take a look at this. See if you know what's going on with it or not. I know it's magical, but I haven't quite figured it out yet.
Just saying this right now, just in case. Since he's asking, can he assist her in checking it then?
Actually, she's not gonna roll. I'm gonna have her take 20 and actually study it. He goes,
Okay.
well, just leave it here on the table. Just don't walk too far away. We'll have her try to figure it out. And oh, here comes one of your friends. I'll try to help him while you guys are figuring this out.
All right.
And then Connor comes in. You see Hassan with a rock on the table and Lemmy just looking intensely at it. She seems to be flipping through a book too, as if she's trying to find a reference or something for it. It's your turn to talk, Connor.
Move over here.
And I know Connor's leaving at 4, but if any of you all wish to stay a little longer since there's not that important of stuff going on, you're welcome to. It's just town stuff, shopping and all that.
I would like to go ahead and go through all that, so yeah, I'll say.
Well, I see my armor's already +2, Cloud.
Yes, it is. You got upgraded armor for free.
Yeah, well, obviously, but is it just the same price to continue masterworking it, or?
No, it is quite expensive.
Yeah, so I don't see how much that would be on here.
I know. It's because he doesn't have it on there. I will tell you. Magic armor, because it becomes magic armor. So it's a +2, you said?
Yeah, it's already a +2.
Get it to +3 would be 9,000 gold.
Okay, then.
Yeah. It would have cost you 5 grand to get it to where it's at right now. Yeah, but he goes, yeah, what can I do for you? Is that sword working out for you? I still can't believe you could wield that thing, but you're a big hardy fella.
It hurts things and it hurts me back. Simple
Still
enough.
doing that, is it?
Yep.
Strange. I don't know why it's hurting you. But I guess it's just a flaw in the design. I don't know. Can I do anything else for you?
I'm trying to look at the weapon right now. What was the plus on this already, Cloud?
On your weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just masterworked. which means it technically is a +1.
And you said what? Probably another $5,000 to go past that.
It depends, because magic armor is different than magic weapons. So
Well,
let me
yeah.
look for upgrading weapon. Magic weapons from 1 to 2. I know Shade was thinking about doing this. Would be $8,000.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while, and there's not shit I can do.
All right. Well, did you have anything you wanted me to look at or sell or trade to me?
I do have an unidentified whip and a rusty sword that's unidentified. But I don't know if that was to be done here or,
Yeah, you could lay them out on the table and I can take a look at them.
Alright, yeah.
So he's gonna take a look at the whip. Perception check. Gonna spellcraft it. He goes, this one's a special one, isn't it? And he takes a little book out and he goes, yeah, I think I know exactly what this is. Where'd you end up getting one of these?
I can't even remember where we found the whip, if it was...
It was not that far from where, not that far where Shade got killed.
Actually, it was way sooner than that. He got it in the really like beginning of the area almost.
Oh, I guess it was over there. Okay then.
I gotta look at what it was again because I have it wrote down in here, but
I remember he found it not that far from where Shade was killed.
Here it is.
Nah, that was the rusty sword. Hazan.
Then what's the other?
Well, this item in particular is a very special kind of whip.
Homeboy's about to hand me the vampire killer.
It's called the Tamer's Whip. Because this is very useful in training animals. Because yeah, I'm not sure if you'll have much use for it, but yeah, it's I guess I'll check out this sword.
Is this price right, Cloud?
The value, yes.
Oh my god.
Now, mind you, he's probably going to offer you a lot less than the full value of it.
Valid.
But it is a magical item.
Does it work on Shade?
No. Animal's a magical beast.
He's a magical beast, right?
No. He's a humanoid.
Damn.
Gonna continue shoving weapons into the sword and see what happens.
So he takes a look at this rusty sword, as you called it. And he's gonna take one look at it and he goes, man, what do you want me to look at this piece of junk for? Because this thing's so rusted beyond... You know, I can't believe it hasn't fallen apart yet. He goes, I bet you if I take one tug at it, it'll just come right apart. And he grabs onto the handle and the sheath and he tries to pull it apart. And he just can't seem to get it to budge at all. He goes, maybe it's a little bit more solid than I thought. takes it over to his little wash bay. He goes, "Let me get some anti-rusting agent here.
I love
Now,
how
look
Shade had to
out! Don't
pop in
breathe
here.
this in."
Don't
What's-
breathe this in. Words to live by.
What's the question?
No, I was making a joke that Shade's character pops in right when there's an unidentified sword.
Well, yeah, he is gonna actually be coming in. But
Ironically, speak of the devil.
I just find it ironic, is all.
but he goes, "Huh, that's odd. The more of this stuff I pour on this sword, the rust seems to go away a bit and then come back. Because I don't know what's going on with this, but you might have to give me a minute with it." And he's gonna take 20 on this sword. He takes it over to his bench and he sits it down on it. And at
I
that
swear to
moment,
God, if
Shade
this
walks
ends
in.
up being Shade's fucking sword.
And at that moment, Shade walks in.
Because Cloud.
Hmm.
The irony, if it was, is just the fact Shade died near this thing.
All right. Well, he's trying to study the sword. Shade's walking back in the door. He sees that both of them seem to be quite busy, so he's gonna have to wait his turn. Unless he wants to talk to one of you two. At this point, though.
Shade, you got 11,000 gold?
Oh, are you trying to sell him that whip?
Maybe.
No.
With it, out of curiosity, what would the weapons of a whip be considered? Simple, martial? What is it? Would be?
I think it's considered an exotic weapon.
Okay.
I don't know.
I swear to God, Hassan, if you got 10 grand on you.
No. I spend too much of my gold on potions, and you've seen during this.
The worst part
Our
is
current
I
trial
heal
went
you
through.
so much.
What?
I said the worst part about that is I heal you so much.
True.
Bruh, I need more
Let's
heals.
see. It is considered an exotic proficiency, yes.
Maybe you should start carrying potions for yourself.
But anyway, so Shade walks in. He seems to be. He left the whip on the table, so you could pick it back up, obviously. And he seems to be pretty busy over there. She's looking at you, and you would just hear her go, "Ah, I found it." And she goes, "I have some good news and some bad news for you." She goes,
Bad
"The
news.
bad news
Bad
first
news.
is you're cursed. You did pick up another cursed item.
Son of
Good news
a-
is the curse isn't that bad,
What is
but
it?
this item does have a way of being beneficial and also annoying at the same time. But yes, this is called the Stone of Weight. As I don't know if you've noticed, but you probably feel like you've been weighed down a little bit and couldn't maybe run as far or fast anymore. One of its effects is it slows the user down. Some people see this as a blessing because it allows them to slow down their daily lives and pay attention to the world around them and the beauty that can be seen. Other
No
people,
wonder I wasn't. That's why you guys, I point out both at Shade and Connor, were ahead of me most of the time, because usually I'm ahead of you for some reason, even though you should be in front of me. I mean, look at you two. You're the ones who actually can take the hits.
yeah. But it does have its uses, as I guess Keegan displayed to you earlier. You can throw it, and it will return to you. And in here, it says it can even be destroyed, and it'll still return to you. It says until the curse is actually lifted from this item, you cannot get rid of it under any circumstances. And she goes, I'm pretty sure Keegan was catching on to this idea too, and you see her kind of digging around underneath the desk.
You know,
Because
the
now,
moment you mentioned that, I think about my belt when it comes from my current dagger. Combine that with that. I'm starting to see what you're saying now.
yep, she goes and she pulls something out from underneath the desk. And she goes, I think this might do you some good if you wanted to play with it. And I'd sell it to you pretty cheap. And she puts a slingshot out on the table.
I guess I have two questions for you, Cloud, for above game mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
One, how far would it go before it comes back to me? And two, what would the damage be for it to it?
Well, it has a range increment of 50 feet. And it is a simple weapon. It will do 1d4 times 2 bludgeoning damage. Your strength modifier applies to the damage roll.
What's that?
So
Free
it's
silenced
1d4
weapon with
plus strength is what it is.
what's that? Free silenced weapon with infinite ammo?
Technically,
Definitely yes, but the problem here is my proficiency would be more with my dex than strength.
I know, but
Potato,
unfortunately, it
potato.
specifically says strength modifier.
Hmm.
Says you
And
can
I'm not
hurl
sure.
ordinary stones with it, but stones are not as dense and round as bullets. Thus, such attack deals damage as if the weapon were designed for creature one. Okay, that's what it says. Okay.
I mean, I chose these two specific feats back in the beginning so that way I could use my dex instead. But this would probably not fit in that category, would it?
What's the categories?
Let's see. I just clicked the two just now: weapon finesse and deadly agility. This would go ahead and allow me to use my dexterity instead of my strength for hit and damage wise.
I imagine it would work.
Let's see. It's with a light weapon, of a curved blade, rapier, whip, spike chain.
Kunai whip chain.
And then
I
the
would
deadly
say
agility.
that this. I'll say I'll allow it to apply with this because this thing does not have any specific. This thing doesn't even tell you how much it weighs. So.
Okay, then I'm gonna need actual stats of how to apply this. Then
I'm gonna just link you the thing, but
that'll be
she's
fine.
offering to
For
sell it to you for 10 gold.
10 gold, and to make sure it was only gonna be for. And again, how far can the it can actually go before it comes
It's
back?
right there. It'll go the range of this weapon if you're using it with the weapon. If you were to throw it, about 20 feet. But the weapon's
50
going to
feet's
launch
pretty
it
good.
faster.
And if I'm applying with my dexterity instead of my strength, I might. You know what? Why not? This would be a way I can actually have a ranged weapon.
Yeah.
You already have a ranged weapon. You just didn't know it.
No, I do, but I can only do that within 10 feet.
This is a 50-foot range.
What are his daggers? 20?
10.
10. That's as far as you can throw a dagger.
It's not
Before
much
you
damage,
hole.
but it's still damage at range. I mean,
The dagger's more perfect if I use it within close range. Either way.
yeah, I'll allow your weapon finesse to work with it. So.
All right, then I'll go ahead and drop the 10 gold and say, well then, you two. I point at both Connor and Shade. Make sure you actually go in front of me instead of me being ahead of you guys just for once. And you see Hassan then walking out.
Hassan is happy with his curse now. So Hassan, as you are walking out,
Am I gonna hit to
as you
someone?
get
Is
to
someone
the
coming in?
door, somebody is entering. So, and he sees you're about to leave, and he goes, "Oh, excuse me," and he walks around you.
I turn around and say, "Well, thank you, moneymaker," and I leave.
All right. Shade, she's no longer busy doing something. You can ask her something if you wish.
A few
Since
things.
she is the one that makes the armor.
Could she tell me what that white glove does?
Oh, she might be able to. I forgot you had that glove.
Forgot about that too.
Yeah, I did too. Oh yeah, she could tell you what the white glove does. I just have to look it up. Because I put it in here somewhere. Scroll up, scroll up. Behind the... No. Oh yes. Here it is. Copy link address. She tells you, oh, this is a simple one. It's kind of a silly ordeal, but it could be useful.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
What? Wait, what?
You put the glove on, you touch a surface, and it creates light.
You could use it on your sword.
I hate you. Do you have any
Congratulations, you're no longer afraid of the dark. You have your own light source.
Up to 60 feet?
I mean,
and
that's
it can
pretty
be any
decent.
color.
That's kind of cool.
Just to make sure, Mune, how much is your light stretches out?
Now, okay, it says
I
that
don't
this
remember.
light source can be seen from 60 feet away. It says it
Oh.
sheds light as a candle, though, which candles have their own range of light. So
20 feet.
Okay.
a candle is a 5-foot radius.
Okay. Okay. But is that more light than pitch black?
Yes, it is.
Okay then.
And yes, you've had this thing since the Dark Caves. And yes, you could have just created light for yourself while you were in pitch blackness. He's so mad about it.
I would
Hey.
imagine so.
He had the source or the means to not be in pitch blackness, and he didn't know it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I said, it's not a super great item, but it could be useful.
And then
And it
how
lasts
much
for a day.
Yeah. And how much would it cost to repair my armor?
Alright, we're gonna get into that. Well, she's gonna have to do an appraise check first. She looks over at you and she goes, what the hell happened to you? Did you get ripped in half or what?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
He goes, there's bite marks, there's claw marks, there's 2 big old chunk of your armor missing right here.
Yeah. Probably some acid. Yeah. Shit happens.
I mean, I could fix this, but I mean, anything's fixable, but the amount of materials and everything I'm gonna need to fix it, I think I could do it for about 550 gold.
Sorry.
So then my next question is there anything stronger than what I already have?
Well, there's always something stronger, but we kind of just sell your basics, and normally we sell them to the other shop to sell to you. You know, they get wholesale prices. I mean, you can always make your armor stronger.
Would I?
Good.
How much would that be on top of it?
Depends. What is your armor currently?
Masterwork full plate.
So just masterwork. That's it.
Yeah.
So, well, I guess no, it's not even +1 then. It's only been mastered.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be whatever the +1 of magic armor cost, which I believe is only 1,000. Yeah, it's 1,000.
Then what's +2?
Another 4,000 on top of that. So 5,000 total.
Do it.
Do you have
So
that
you
much
want?
money?
I've got almost $6,000.
So that's gonna cost you $5,550.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when it gets to +2, because okay, it goes. Okay, so you can either do +1 to armor and a special ability, or just +2 to armor at that +2.
Special ability wise, what would that entail?
We'll go over that after the session or after Connor leaves, because that's going to take a minute. But if that's what you
Okay.
want to do, we'll do that. Just mark down that it's going to be a +2, and hand her over the gold.
You said 5,550.
Yep, because she's repairing it and upgrading it.
All right.
And I'll go over that after Connor leaves. Which we'll go back to Connor before he gets to leave, because he's going to leave here in a few minutes. And you see Keegan come back and he goes, I'm stumped. I don't know what this is. He goes, it's got some kind of magical aura that protects anybody from even opening this thing. And he goes, there's only one person I know that would maybe know a little bit more about this than I. And well, he's outside actually. And as he says that, that's when Hassan and this guy comes walking through the door. And he goes, huh? Speaking of the devil, right on time. He goes, huh? Oh, you need something, Keegan? Well, yeah, I got this strange rusty sword. I'm not sure what's going on with it, but as much rust remover as I poured on this thing, it shouldn't even exist anymore. Oh, interesting. You mind if I take a look at it? What seems to be a problem? Well, I can't even unsheath it. I can't do anything with it. He goes, really? And you see him reach out and grab onto the sword, and he takes a little tug, and as he does, the entire sword opens up and all the rust disappears. It seems to be working just fine to me.
I was like, did Connor even pulled it before, or he just didn't do anything with it?
He did not hold it. He just handed it to Keegan. And he puts it back in the sheath, and it's still not rusty. And he sits it back on the table. He goes, huh, interesting. He goes, you know what? Let's try something. He goes, Keegan, pick it back up. Keegan reaches down to grab it, and the rust seems to grow across it again. He goes, ah, what I thought. He goes, you sir with the big sword over there. Oh, you try picking it up.
All right. Do I
Can
need
you
to roll anything,
can you
or
unsheath it?
do I need to roll a strength or anything, Cloud?
Yeah. So you sitting there, you're pulling on it. Nothing seems to be happening. He goes, huh? He goes, What god do you worship?
Oh.
Because he can tell that you worship a god.
Lissa.
Oh. Well, I suppose that's probably why it ain't working. I suspect I know which god it's for.
Oh no.
And he goes, looks over at Shade, and he goes, "What god do you worship?"
Bahamut.
He looks back at you, Connor, and goes, "Why don't you let him give it a try?"
Oh boy.
Oh. Are you telling me by the smallest chance that Shade went on his own, he was actually gonna find his
Damn, I
weapon
hope Shade's got the gold for this.
and he got killed for it?
I hope Shade's got the gold for this.
Wait, is that the reason he was talking to the supposedly Bahamut in the afterlife?
I'm gonna hand it over to Shade, but I am going to mention I still have ownership of it.
The Shade, roll a strength check.
And there's only 2 ways he can get this from me, and one of them which he won't do.
You see, Shade doesn't pull any harder than you did, and it seems to open up just fine, and the rust disappears. He goes, "Well, Keegan, I think I figured out your problem." He goes, "Anyway, it looks like those two have a new problem. The one has a sword he can't use, while the other probably is interested in that sword. But yeah, I'm interested to see how this will play out." He goes, "I'll wait."
I'll wait, he says. Tell him what sword it is.
Well, he goes, "Yeah, let me."
Sword?
Do you actually want to know what the name of the sword is? Because
I mean, yeah.
all right. Well, he's going to. He goes, "Hand it back to me real quick."
I'm gonna interrupt real quick. I'd like to hear an appraise check on that as well.
All right. Well, considering nobody can appraise it, but the person or the persons that can actually, hold it and actually look at it long
Poor
enough.
Shade. Of all the people to be holding this right now.
So he's looking at it,
Damn.
and Keegan's looking at it. And he goes, "Well, as far as the value of an item such as this, I'm not sure you could put a value on it. Now, whatever you want to say it's valued at will probably be fair. But as far as what this weapon is called, I do believe this, at least the short name of this, is Fang." And now that you guys can see it clearly as he's still holding on to it, you notice that the sheath and the weapon itself almost looks like it's not made out of normal metal, but almost like a bone ivory color.
Oh god, an actual 2. Or claw. 1 or 2. Well, no. No, it'd be 2.
He goes, "Now, as far as what other secrets this weapon may hold, well, I can't spoil all the fun for you." And he hands it back to you, Connor.
Hmm.
He goes, "I believe you two have some discussing to do."
All right. What's the damage? What the fuck do you want for it?
And yes, Shade, you were on the right track to get your weapon, and you died 10 feet from it.
This
Oh
is my
my!
life.
Only for Connor to come by, see it, and took it from your clutches. Your cold, dead hands.
Well, he didn't have it yet, but yeah.
But it was pretty much there.
It also means Connor's had it this whole time
Oh my god.
for like 8 to 9 sessions.
This is my life. Could have saw in the dark. Could have had a magical weapon. This is my life.
That's true. A magic weapon for you would be nice.
Is there a link for this weapon?
That's
No.
true. Do we actually, or no? Do we have a basic stat set for
I
it?
do.
How much
Basic, I
gold
mean,
do you
like-
have left after your armor?
2.
2 gold?
2 gold.
He spent every dime on his armor.
Yeah, come back to me when you have about 10.
1,000.
Just 10 gold? Okay.
No, 1,000.
You want 10,000 gold for it.
Not just for you to hold it,
That is for you.
not to use. 40,000 if you want to use it.
Per swing.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. I'm just gonna throw it over to him. But you do owe me.
A favor is actually pretty powerful.
Yup.
He goes, oh, I thought you guys might fight it out there for a minute. That'd actually been pretty entertaining to watch.
No,
It
no,
was
he owes
funny.
me now. That's all I need.
Alright.
And
fair.
somebody with his disposition and choice of character, that's worth more than money.
Yes. Don't you have to be off?
I said I have to leave around now. It's not like I have to leave for an appointment.
Well, let's make sure Kaz gets through anything he wants to get done first.
Yep.
Now I'm gonna go back to these two here and mention this whip again. Is there anything we can make a deal with this for?
You mean like a trade, or you want to sell it, or what?
Oh, you're talking about the
Sale
whip?
or a trade? Yes.
Okay. Well, I guess that depends. Are you wanting to trade it for services, or are you wanting to sell it?
Well, we'll
Ooh,
see
services.
what you're offering for a straight sale, and then we'll see from there.
All right. He's gonna take another look at it quick. And it was the whip. Yeah, here it is, the Tamer's whip.
Oh, son of a bitch, I forgot something. Well, I'll be staying afterwards to go ahead and finish any shopping, so never mind.
Yep.
Anyway,
He looks
looking
at it
first.
and he goes, well, this is a pretty high quality whip. I mean, it does have a little wear and tear on it. I'd probably give you, I don't know, I'm thinking around 5,500 if you were to sell it.
What about services?
Now, what about an even trade for further upgrades on the sword?
Well, I mean, labor is always cheaper than handing over the gold, but I mean, it'd be quite a bit of labor at the same time. And your weapon is just masterwork, actually. It's not +1. I was looking at that because you have to make it masterwork to make it a +1.
Oh, I'd like to be able to upgrade it as far as, you know, the services will render, but
Well, he's gonna offer you, because he was offering you 5,500. He's gonna offer you to make it a +1. and to still give you 3,000 gold.
I can work with that.
So you will add a +1 to attack and damage for all of your rolls.
And you said 3,000 gold as well?
Yep.
So I'll add that.
And you see him crack it real quick. He goes, I always wanted to do that. And he lays it down on the table right here. Conveniently, I have a whip on the table right there.
Now, as far as adding that to the weapon, where would I even do that to these?
All right, so what you do is you go to your attacks that are specifically for the weapon you're upgrading, which is Warbringer. And where it says strength +2, make that a +3.
All right.
And where it says damage, strength two-handed +10, make that a +11. And then down here, because we're actually gonna, I need to do this real quick. So down here, we are going to add +3 to hit and damage. Oh, from upgrades, that's it's gonna be a +4 now. There we go.
What a complicated weapon you decided to make.
Yeah, we fixed it. Now you
It's
can go
compared
to
to
the
that to
next.
my simple sling.
Yeah, now we go to the next set, which is your non-power attack, I guess, and do the same thing. The 5 turns to a 6, the 5 turns to a 6. Make sure you do it for all of your additional attacks too, if they need to be done, like your haste.
So that needs to be a 5?
Yes.
Oh, wait, no. Where's the hit at?
There, I did it.
Oh.
Yep. Now you have a little bit more damage and a little bit more chance to hit. Yeah, you don't have to worry about, you don't have a bunch of additional attacks like he does. You just have the haste one in there, but you'll have to add a 1 too.
So I'm assuming the haste on this one still needs to go up as well.
Yep. It'll turn to a 2, and then the other one will turn to a 10.
Fun.
And there you go. You've upgraded a weapon. Bronze trophy.
I'm just looking at a 3d6 plus 20.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, then.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's... Yup. Okay.
Yeah, so you do a minimum of
23 damage.
Yeah, 23 damage, yeah.
Not including the fancy damage.
Right. All right. So you're getting all work done here. He's pounding away at your stuff. He says it'll take a while, but he'll take your weapon and you can have it back in the morning.
Oh, and I will be back for it.
And he hands you over the gold for now. And he goes, well, I'll get to work on this later, and we'll see if anybody else needs anything, unless you've still got something you need.
Not here.
And he walked over and he sat your weapon down on the table over here. All right. He goes, thanks for your help, Fizbin. At least these two seem to have worked out their deal. I've never seen a weapon such as that, but I guess it is similar to the weapon that Connor already has, as it seems to only like him as well. But I have never seen a weapon that was attuned to Bahamut. And you're saying that it's a deity thing, and he says he worships Bahamut, so. But I'll take your word for it, as you'd probably know.
So you said it's almost the color of like bone ivory.
Yes.
I wonder if it's one of his claws or fangs.
Well, I don't know. The name is called Fang.
Gee, I wonder.
Interesting.
But yeah, the only other thing I need to do is deal with the fucking traveling shop.
Okay. Well, since you're gonna leave, you can open that and see if there's anything in there you wish to do, and I'll just have him in here for you to talk to.
I was gonna ask, since you're doing the traveling shop, I've seen there's the trickster's ring in there. What exactly is that?
I believe Hassan sold that to the shop. I don't remember what it is, but it's just a magical item.
It's a magic scaling item. And
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a magic scaling item. It does some weird stuff.
I don't know. It's
Hassan
pretty
didn't
useful.
like it.
Well, I read through it pretty much back then, and I guess now looking through it, it's just, well, the first thing,
There's a lot of other stuff in there that you guys have never seen before, though.
Yeah, I was looking through it. I was
well, let's
almost
see. The first thing you can do is like mirror image. At level 6, you can do prestidigitation. At level 8, you can do something that would be treated as a result as a traverse any tool. Then we have something at 10 at minor creation. 12 to a major creation. To finally at 15 as a standard action, create a duplicate while the becoming invisible as mislead. I mean, heck, until it gets to the last one, I don't really see much of use of it. I wouldn't really know what to do with the minor or major creation.
Yes, a new thing that was added to the shop was wands, staves, and rods.
Yeah, I saw those.
And there's quite a few of them. I will say that rods can be used by anyone. Staves and wands, you must know how to cast spells in order to use them, and you must be able to learn the spell that it is for, and that's for wands.
I thought wands were the ones that people can use, and staves were the ones that. Oh, then fine.
No, rods anyone can use. Wands, magic casters only. Staves, magic casters only. They have their own limitations. And some of them are quite expensive. And the prices that I have are significantly cheaper than they should be. It tells you how much expensive they were. Anyway, you were going to check out Jack's shop before you took off?
Yeah.
Connor? Now, I don't know if you guys understand the wand cost. Essentially, if it has a 0 next to it, it'd be a level 0 spell. If it has a 1, it's a level 1 spell, and so on and so forth. Currently, he has no level 0 spell wands, and he only has up to level 3 wands. Their cost is based off their level. And some of these wands, which I know which ones they are, aren't full. Most ones, when they're created, have 50 uses. But to determine how many uses some of these have, we'll be rolling a dice for. Some of them will always have 50 uses.
Hmm.
Yeah, other than the wands, staves, and rods, he hasn't really updated much of his shop. He has a lot more potions and stuff in there now, but because last time somebody bought them all out.
No comment.
Well, I am looking to see what I can sell this haversack for.
Oh, you mean the bag of holding that you have?
The sort of bag of holding, yes.
Mm-hmm. What are you going to trade it for?
Well, I'm looking to see how much you'll buy it for.
I don't remember what it's worth. It's
On my sheet, it says 2,000 gold.
Is that what its full value is? Or is that what
I
its
don't know if that's the
craft
full
value
value
is? That's
or what you told me.
Okay. I'm gonna look it up. Called the what haversack?
Let me pull my sheet back up. Handy haversack bag.
But nothing could ever go wrong with that thing.
Right, yeah. Okay. So he would probably offer you 900 gold for it.
900.
Now you could try to haggle this if you wish.
Well,
Remember,
personally, I
he's
think it's worth about 1,600.
all right. Are we gonna have a diplomacy off?
An attempt. Not a very good roll.
What'd you roll? 22.
Not very high.
His sheet is not set up correctly, so it should be the same as Keegan's though, because I copied Keegan's and just changed the name, so I'll just roll his. So that's and he rolled a 3. You gotta remember, these guys are shopkeepers. This is what they do.
Hey, I know it's worth 2,000. I said 16. I think it's
He
fair.
goes, you know what? I'm feeling generous. I'll sell it to you. I'll buy it for 1,000. He goes, I think it has potential to make a little bit more than that. He goes, there's no way I could do it for 1,600 though. I'd be lucky to sell it for 1,500.
That's messed up.
But, you know, it's yours to keep if you don't wish to sell it. This guy's literally a traveling salesman. He's gonna be good in diplomacy.
I'm not complaining.
Plus, you haven't figured out what level these guys are yet.
But I'll sell it for that. I really don't need it.
All right, so you sell it for 1,000 gold. Well, I know what you're
feel bad.
selling, but what are you buying?
I'm looking.
I mean, if you're interested in another bag, I do have this one. And you see him reach in his wares and dust a bag off. And he's presenting you the bag of endless holding.
That's also a one of those weird ass evolving items, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. At our current level, it acts as a bag of holding type 2.
Which is still better than that haversack.
Correct. Holds 500 pounds of materials and items, assuming they don't take more than 25 cubic feet of space. I believe it's 25 cubic feet.
I just marking some notes down on what you guys are selling back yet.
Oh, excuse me.
500 pounds at 70 cubic feet.
Alright, I was off. I knew one, not the other.
But
Yeah.
eventually, it will be a type 4, is what it'll
Yeah.
eventually level up into.
Which is 250, I think, for 1,500 pounds.
Yeah, and if you knew the cost of these bags, you wouldn't
Oh, I
hesitate.
saw.
He's actually selling you this thing as a deal.
No, I'll buy it.
All right, so you're gonna spend 3,000 gold and buy this bag of endless holding.
Yes, sir.
All right, it is sold.
Ah.
There, it is marked it as sold. I'll deal with it later. Well, at least he got more money back from you than he gave you. So you gained 1,000, lost 3,000. So only lost 2,000 really. And then of course you got 3 grand from Keegan. So he goes, well, is there anything else I can interest you in, or you need to go over and buy some potions or something from my sister?
I am good.
Alrighty, well, I'll leave you to it then. And mind you, you'd already walked out of here. You were at the other shop when this was happening.
Yeah, I'm just filling out the sheet for this.
Alright, I assume Hassan's going to the potion shop and all that shop too. So
Yes,
AU,
but yeah, we should go back to AU.
Yep.
AU, what are you doing after you've drained all this water into the bucket?
Well,
It took you quite some time, but you
yeah,
managed to.
I need a certain somebody to assist me.
Alright, yeah, I'm solid for now.
I think it's Connor that I need help with.
Alright.
Alright, what do you need?
Do you have purified food and drink?
I do.
I need to purify these buckets. So these buckets are full of like, what do you call it? Like kind of like dirty water.
All the grime from on Yerd.
Yeah, basically.
Is there anything else I need to do here, or?
I mean,
8 pounds per gallon. Okay. No, you just cast it. So you got a 5-gallon bucket of water.
Okay.
That's 40 pounds of water.
Okay. And then I'm going to. I don't know if I have this spell. Let me double check, see if I do.
I don't know what you're going to do with it, considering you have no lid or anything. So.
Well, that's fine. I'm just making sure it's still magical.
That's what I was determining, if this spell does anything like that.
I mean, it says it gets rid of grime.
Mm-hmm. There's no effect on creatures or any type of, nor upon magic potions. Okay, so it doesn't do anything to magic. Okay.
Okay, so it's still magical?
It says that in the spell itself. So.
Alright, I'm going to start filling vials of this.
It does seem to be fairly, at least at the moment, seems to be fairly magical yet.
Yeah. So I'm just going to start filling vials of with this water.
How many do you
With
have?
that said, though,
Oh, gee.
I'm gonna bounce out of here. You guys take it easy.
Yep, and if anybody want to watch the rest of these guys shop, go over to Mune's channel.
Absolutely.
Yep.
The rest of the session is just gonna be shopping.
I think I have like about 30 vials.
We'll recap if anything important
damn,
pops
Mune.
up.
That's what happens when you use a bunch of freaking potions.
And you already know you can just DM me if there's any other info, Cloud.
Right.
Yep.
So I'm just going to take a little bit of time and fill as many as I can.
So I'm gonna say that each vial's about 8 ounces.
Okay.
All right.
So you have 5 gallons.
Okay.
Alright.
So
I'm
it's
gonna
what,
pop
16?
out of AC now? You guys
No,
take
it's
it
not.
easy.
No, it's 64 ounces a gallon, right?
That's a good question.
Now I'm questioning if I remember what the conversions are for this. No, it's not 64. It can't be.
It's 128.
128?
128 fluid ounces equals a gallon. And so if we do the math, it requires 16 of them.
So you fill up 16 vials of this water.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
So you have 18 total then, right?
Yep, 18 total. And then once I'm done with that, I'm going to head over to where everybody else is.
Well, they're all at the potion and item shop now. Shade's the only one left in the armor
Okay,
shop.
I'll go over to the item shop.
I'm gonna need to make my way over there anyway.
Alright.
Let me double check. Item.
Kind of sad because there is other stuff I would have wanted, but like I can't use any of these items.
Sure you can.
Like I can only use like 2 or 3 of the wands.
No. I mean,
As long as you have access to the spell, whether it be something you know
Actually-
right now or can know, you can use the wand.
real
The problem
quick.
is most of these I can't use.
Okay, I have other crap in my inventory. Like the feathers and stuff like that. Can I just like go
We'll get to that.
and sell those to who they need to go to?
We will get to that in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so Lemmy is gonna walk over to you, Shade, and she helps you get your armor off. And she's like, well, this is gonna take all night. I guess I better get started. The first thing she does is she walks it over to this solution, and you see her dip it in there. And then she gets it out on the table and kind of pounds all the dents out of it real quick. And you can see that she's going to get more materials in the back. She's like, well, I'm going to need more metal. And Keegan seems to be having a conversation with Fizbin. He goes, it's never a dull day when you come to visit, and it's been quite some time. He goes, yeah, you look quite older there, old man. He goes, old man, you're one to talk. He goes, even though you don't look a day older than last time you were here. He goes, well, I best be getting to work. Maybe they need some help over at the potion and item shop over there. But I appreciate your help at identifying that item, and we can talk about it more later if you wish, over some drinks. That sounds like a plan. I'll leave you to it. And now this guy's just standing in front of you. He goes, well, it looks like you're getting your armor fixed up, and hopefully you can figure out the ins and outs of that weapon. I'm sure it'll be a gem to wield.
So there's like no link you could paste? I just gotta stab somebody with it?
I'm gonna go over it here after we're completely done streaming. I have a lot of information for it, so. He goes, and just so you know, you might not be able to figure it all out at once. Don't get discouraged. I'm sure I'm sure it'll be a journey. He goes, that's definitely a special one. And he kind of pats you on the shoulder. He goes, well, I'm gonna head out unless you had any more questions for me. He goes, I gotta go find Kronos. She told me to come back after I was done visiting. She wanted to talk to me about a few things.
Oh, sounds good.
Goes in. It's nice to see some people still believe in Bahamut in this day and age.
So, hold on, before you go, you were able to see the sword too, so are you a disciple of Bahamut?
Something like that. Anyway, I should get back to Kronos.
Okay.
Anyway, I didn't catch your name, I guess.
Shade.
Well, mine's Fizbin. But I've been called many things over the years. Some not so great. But I'm sure we'll meet again one day.
Okay.
And he walks outside.
I feel like there's more to that guy.
All right, now we're gonna go. You're gonna eventually get over to the item shop and all that too, so we're just gonna put you all in there and we'll have a good old time buying, selling, doing whatever. But I will be back in like 2 seconds.
You too, huh?
All right. I had to get something to drink. All this talking's made me thirsty.
You would say that.
All right, so Aurora's in here, been shopping for a while. I don't know if Aurora's going over to the other shop or not.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I have to because I have stuff to drop off.
but everybody else has wandered their way in as you were leaving. They were coming in. And Connor was dealing with Jack. And then it looks like it'll be AU up first.
Okay.
Shade'll be last.
So, I'm trying to remember. Who do we give these feathers to?
Well, that would be the person that gives you the quest for them.
I don't remember who gave it, so give me a moment.
Be Jill.
Thank you.
Is it Joe?
Yep.
I thought it was.
Tove?
No, it's
No.
because. Yeah.
Or no, because it's smithing supplies. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, you would give them to the other shop.
Can I just say that I went over there real quick and got rid of them? Just to save time.
Yeah, I guess. We could say you wandered on in over there and
I have 6
had a-
feathers.
short discussion with them. Which you're right here.
So,
Essentially, as she was coming back out, she seen another person come in, which was you, and she goes, "Oh, another one. You got some things to sell or trade real quick?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a little busy on one of your friend's armors."
yeah, I just have some stuff to get rid of. You had a request for some feathers.
Yeah, I believe so. It's been a while. Let me find that paper real quick. Yeah, you've already delivered a few.
Well, I have 6 more.
Okay. Well, that won't fill out the order yet, but I guess I'll mark it down.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you get 14.
Okay. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm going to get rid of those.
Was there anything else you had to give me?
Give me 1 second. I do have, and I pull out a battered up leather armor.
So really beaten leather armor.
It's like, could you take this off my hands?
She looks at it. She goes, "I can't believe you even picked that up. That's worse than, that's almost worse than his armor, I think." He goes, "I give you like 5 gold for it.
Deal.
I can use it for scraps."
Sounds good to me. Oops. I can't math. Then I pull out a light crossbow.
Alright, I believe somebody's selling those, so let me see what they're actually worth. So you should be selling these to the other shop, technically, but...
With the light crossbow?
Well, you should be selling them to the weapon shop, is what I'm saying. But, let's
I mean,
see.
if they tell me they can't buy them, I should go over to the other shop. I'll just sell them there.
Yeah, pretty much. Do you have any other materials for her?
No. Well, I have Basilisk's blood, but I don't think she really wants that.
She goes, "Well, that's not something we kind of deal in over here, but, I mean..."
Nah.
Jill might be interested in it.
I'll check in with Jill
Maybe.
then. Okay, I'm done here.
Yep. All right. What's Aurora doing over here before I go back?
I need to go to. All right, I have items to turn in for them.
Okay.
I have, ma'am, a list of items to turn in that you guys requested. I can't find my shit. There it is. And it's gone again. There it is. I have for you. Oops. Oh, god damn it. Roll 20 is being roll 20.
Yeah.
I have for you 17 large animal pelts, 23 large animal teeth, 2 large animal scale.
Hold on. I need to make sure I mark this down exactly as you're saying it. So, 17 large animal pelts.
Yeah.
She's gonna look at you and go, "Where'd you put it all?"
In my funny bag of holding.
Ah, you got one of those. Yeah, those are quite
Yeah.
heavy. It's gonna take up my whole counter space.
All right.
So that'll be another 3. So she'll have 22 in total then. Jesus. Out of the 10 that you guys were requested to get.
Yeah. I have 23 large animal teeth.
So 22 large animal teeth.
23.
Yeah, no, for pelts together is what I was
Oh.
marking. Large animal teeth? Haven't you already given her teeth?
Yeah, but I thought she'd want them sold too. I don't know.
I mean, your commission for those was already up, but she might give you some money or something for them. That'll bring your total up to 37 that you've given her.
2 large animal scales, 1 large bone, 22 large animal claws.
Large animal scales, right?
Mm-hmm. 2.
She hasn't even commissioned that at all. Grab my keyboard. So, large animal scales. Two. She goes, well, it's funny. I was actually gonna have you all look for some of these larger scales so I can make some of that hide armor, but looks like you're already bringing me a little bit of it. Essentially, she's gonna add that to your commissions list.
1 large bone.
1 large bone. So it'll be a large animal bone, I take it.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, large animal bone. Sorry.
Okay.
22 large animal claws.
Large animal claws. Teeth, scales. I don't think I had claws on here. I didn't. How many of them? 22?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
4 griffin's claws.
We're just gonna add that to the miscellaneous section down here.
5 basilisk claws. Two basilisk
I mean, I
teeth.
think these would just be considered large animal claws, but
I would just say I didn't know if there'd be any bonuses to being griffin's claws. 22 good quality feathers.
You guys are gonna get that done. Which means you'll have to split the reward with AU probably.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I had a large bat animal pelt. Oof.
A large what?
Large animal pelt that's labeled as large bat pelt.
Oh, yeah, large animal pelts. You have
An ogre spider's fang.
fang. Okay.
3 small animal pelts. 1 small animal bone, and 1 small scale. I'm going to mark these as 0, correct?
No, yet. After the spider fang, you said what?
I said 1 small scale. 3 small animal pelts.
Okay, small scale 1. Okay. Like marking all this. So small animal pelts.
3.
3. Okay.
And a small animal bone.
All right. She has updated what you just gave her. And the rewards list is down here. Oh yeah, you said feathers, like 22 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that gives 36 out of 25 for the feathers. He goes, wow, it looks like you got some of the items I was looking for, and quite a few of some of the items I was looking for, actually.
I'm good to mark these as 0s, right?
Yeah. Now you are. So it looks like you completed a commission for the large animal pelts. You pretty much doubled that one. And I was originally going to give you 1,000 gold for the 10 pelts, but you brought so many of them. I guess I'd give you 2,100 gold.
Nice. Okay.
Should give you 2,100 gold for that. Let's see. The next item would be you brought more than enough feathers. And she said, well, I know one of your friends helped with this. I think it was the white-haired cat woman. I believe her name was AU. You might want to split some of this with her. I don't know which one you want to give her. And she hands you a bag of gold that has 1,000 gold in it. And she hands you a free masterwork upgrade weapon voucher. Essentially a coupon that allows you to take a weapon that is not masterworked and make it masterworked.
Okay.
Which is, worth about 500 gold or something like that, I think.
Nice.
She says, oh, make sure you split some of that with your friend.
I will.
And the other thing you completed was the large animal clause that she was just about to assign you, actually. You got 31 out of the 20 she was going to tell you to get. I gotta mark that off. Essentially, I'm updating or taking stuff out of the list of stuff for you guys to do. She goes, well, geez, at this rate, I'm gonna run out of money. You guys are bringing all kinds of stuff back. She goes, I'll give you 1,000 gold for these, and she's looking around. You can tell she's kind of scrambling to find something. She goes, oh, yeah, here we go. She gives you 5 cure serious wounds as well. And she goes, as far as everything else, you haven't quite finished the commissions for those. So it looks like that's it for now.
Nice. Oh, let's see here. Plus 1,000 plus 500.
Just rolling in the money.
Pretty much. I'm gonna give AU half of this. Half the 1,000 gold we got.
You're gonna give AU 500 gold?
Mm-hmm.
AU, mark down 500 gold.
Not that she might live long enough to use it.
I'm just always short.
Time and money, just like real life.
Alright, so you're buying anything or doing anything else over here before I switch back to them?
Let them go for a bit.
Okay. Alright. Well, since AU actually walked over there and then came back, AU will be in the back. So it's Hassan's turn.
Okay. You know, I want to load off some of these side weapons I've been holding on to for a while. First off, I want to give up a shovel and 5 pickaxes.
Oh, Jesus.
Actually, I'll keep 2 shovels, but let's at least get rid of 4 pickaxes. I'll keep 2 of each.
Improvised weapons over here. Now I gotta actually look at what they're even worth. I can't remember. So
I'm pretty sure they're not much. If anything, I'm probably gonna get barely nothing from it.
how many pickaxes you trying to unload?
Just 4.
4. So that would be 56 gold is what it should be for total value, but she's gonna offer you 35.
That's fine.
Question.
Go ahead.
How do I add an additional attack to this? Actually, I'll just roll it separate. Never mind.
I'm gonna put there. 14 gold. Pick X. And I'll fix this later. And you said 4 of them.
Yeah, 4. Tell me when I can continue.
Yep.
I'd like to get rid of the short sword and the 4 regular daggers on me.
The 4 regular daggers, she's literally going to offer you 5 gold for, as she has 8 of them already.
That's fine. I'm just loading off at this point, some of them.
Well, technically, it's not her talking. It would be Tove talking. He's the one making the offers.
Let's just say we're talking about. Either way, continue on.
Yes. Short sword. You only have one, right?
Just one.
An additional 5 gold.
Okay.
These are all mundane items. Well,
Yeah,
not
I know.
magical anyway, so.
Okay, I've been holding on to this for a while, but I kind of want to get more money. Which reminds me, I do have like that bag of gold along with the chest, and we're gonna need to check how many it's in each one.
You could spend some time and count it.
Yeah. Either way, next thing I want to do is pull out the scroll of resurrection, and I want to make sure how much can I get it for, or slash we can try trade a few items.
Oh. Okay. And it's the scroll of restoration?
Resurrection.
Where did you get that?
I don't remember anymore. I know I found it at some point.
Oh, it was in the cave towards the end of it. We found it on the bodies in the back corner of the final encounter.
Was it where the chest said it was shiny? No, that wasn't it.
No,
I
you
can't
remember the
remember.
body we found with the book and the scrolls fell out of it?
Oh, I'd
Oh.
actually.
Yeah, it's when the cave-in was happening, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to look at it because I don't remember what I wrote down here. Scroll. I'm trying to figure out where you put it at here.
Underneath
Resurrection.
floating ladder. You only gave me a name at the time, and that's it.
I don't remember it.
Well, while you're finishing up here, I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna go to the gas station and grab some Tums. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was not resurrection. Because I just looked up what that is. I think it was restoration.
I just copied what you gave me back then.
Yeah, it's probably restoration.
Yeah, it would be restoration. Because I'm looking in my list of what I gave out for treasures, and that is not in here. I might have told you wrong. Because resurrection is ridiculous.
It's way more expensive.
I mean, they're still expensive regardless, but
Either way, then, if it's not, what is it worth either way? Then still.
yes, I'm trying to figure that out because it has to go off spell level versus. There's a whole formula for it. Oh, okay, so. Oh, yeah. So, they would give you, if you were to want to sell the scroll, she's going, or he is going to, I have to keep remembering it's Tove that I need to roll this for. He is going to look at it. And he would give you 3,800 gold for it.
3,800. All right.
Yes, 3,800. if you were to want to sell it.
Anything we can do along with trade?
From what he has access to. I mean, he could probably offer you about 4,000 gold worth of trade-in value if you were to buy stuff from him or his sister. He can't speak for Jack.
I look through Jack's items, and as for I can see from Jack, nothing from him besides I'll probably go to spy some of the higher potion. Okay, we continue on with that part. 4,000 for in trade.
Mm-hmm.
Cloak of Resistance. Does that fill in the which slot does that fill in? Soldiers?
Shoulders.
Cloak of Resistance? Yes, it would
Yeah,
be
because
shoulders.
yeah, since there are lots for
Yes, it would be a shoulders deal.
I'll take the +2, so that'll be 25 off, so we'll be at 15 left.
Alright. Mark it down. Cloak of Resistance +2. They are no longer any available.
Let's see.
At this time, you hear the bell ring, and you see AU walking in the door.
Shade's next, though, right?
Yep, Shade is next.
Let's see. I'll go ahead and take 3 of the critical wounds.
3 criticals. So
That's
see.
465 there.
Minus 465. You have 1,035 to play with yet. Or you can just cash out. Which cash out is going to be $200 less. So
I'd like to take the 4 of serious wounds.
all right.
Which I think that's 360.
Yep.
How much do I have left for the trading? 75.
675. Yep.
Oh, 675. Okay.
Yep.
That is not correct. I have to fix that.
Cloud, for when it comes with the potions of hide from whatever, what did he do exactly? Like, give me a plus on stealth or what?
I have to look at him again.
I have to use the bathroom.
Alright, so animals cannot sense the warded creatures, even extraordinary supernumerary sensory capabilities such as blind sense, blind sight, sense, and tremor sense cannot detect or locate the warded creatures. They simply act as though you are not even there.
And essentially, I'm guessing that's somewhat similar for the undead as well, then.
Now, if you touch the creature or animal,
Then
or
they would know I'm
attack
there.
them or whatever, then it ends. So if you get into essentially it'll work until you get into a fight or do an action that would threaten them.
I'll take 2 potions. No, how much do I have left again?
675 gold.
I'll go ahead and take the 3 potions of haste, and I'll cover the rest with gold.
Okay. That'd be 750. So, or no, it'd be 950. Yeah. So you will owe 275 gold. All right. Will that be all, or do you need anything else from me?
275, you said?
Yep, 275.
I think that'll be everything.
All right. Are you back yet, Shade?
Probably not then.
All right. Well, we'll move to AU then.
All right.
Shade seems to be browsing the wares.
Okay, fair enough. All right. I need a few things. So first off, I want to sell a light crossbow.
Oh boy. Here we go. Gonna have to start adding stuff, ain't I?
I'm gonna have to start adding stuff.
Light crossbow. Which I know somebody else already sold one. They'll give you 20 gold for it.
20. All right, that sounds reasonable. All right, and then I have a dagger I want to sell.
I'll give you a gold for it.
Give me a gold, yay!
Considering they have so many of them now.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec. Just gonna mark this 0 on here. All right. Let me see what else I got. All right. Can they praise a potion for me?
She can, yes. I didn't save what I just inputted for some reason. Like literally everything Hassan just gave me that I inputted.
Didn't save.
Save.
Weird.
At least not in this shop. Did the other one save? Yeah, the potions shop saved.
Weird.
It's weird. Yeah, she can try to appraise a potion for you, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna hand her the unidentified blue potion.
The unidentified blue potion, okay. Where is Jill? Here. So she's gonna appraise it. And she's gonna obviously spellcraft it. Which she doesn't get it right away, but she goes, there's definitely something magical about it. Give me a minute. And you see her pull out a book, and she's gonna take 10 this time and do it again.
Okay.
So while she's doing that, do you have anything else going on?
I'm looking in here. As much as I don't want to part with this, we'll see what happens here. I turn to Hassan and start talking to him. So, are you broke now?
No.
Good.
I know what he wants.
Wait, what?
I know what he wants.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm after.
And I know he doesn't have enough money for it.
Yep.
Wait, what?
I want something from Jack's traveling shop.
What do you want from him?
I want a staff.
Which one?
It's pretty easy.
Okay,
to
okay.
tell
I have a
read
quick
them,
question. Why is it considered a lesser?
because it's a lesser version of that staff.
Couldn't be a regular one, could it?
It's also why it's a lot cheaper.
Oh, okay. There's only 5 uses.
Yeah.
He has to recharge it. It can only bestow 5 charges. It does the same thing as the normal version, it just doesn't have as many charges.
Well, before I guess anything, Cloud, what do I have from the bath gold and the chest of gold I found back in the
Are you
fire
gonna take
caves?
10 or 20 to count it all? Or just roll it?
Is it really gonna be that difficult to count all of it?
No. I'm just wondering if you're gonna take a few seconds to do it, or just take your time and count it.
I don't understand why you're doing this.
Anyway, so while AU's up at the counter, you're sitting there counting your money. And you do notice that the chest that you originally picked up, which you knew had more than 500 gold, right? Is that what you had marked down?
Hold on, let me look. The small chest that only says 25 pounds, and there was no number in it.
Okay.
Maybe along with the 5 gold, there was no numbers. I didn't roll anything on them.
Okay. I didn't know if you added values or not, because I did give you some information on that. The other thing with that staff, mind you, which he will tell you, or he will tell you if you have it appraised, is it is missing something.
What is it missing?
It is missing the lesser evolution surge.
Oh. Don't care about that at all.
I know you don't, but that is what it's missing. Essentially, it's the lesser version of that staff. But anyway, the 25-pound box that has a bunch of gold in it, you end up counting it all out, and you come to the sum of 1,100 gold. Now, as for the multiple bags of gold, which you have wrote down as that, right?
It's down as just a bag of gold.
Okay. Yeah, it's essentially multiple bags in a big bag, whatever. It doesn't matter. You count all that out, and you find about 1,250 gold. So in total, 2,350.
Okay, I looked it over and look at the staff that.
So you and AU are having a conversation.
Yeah. Okay, I just went ahead and just recounted my current gold, and I look at the staff, how much it was. 35, right?
3,500.
Technically, I do have enough.
I mean, maybe you could just loan a little bit to AU?
How much do you need?
Is AU not paying attention?
Sorry, 581.
How much?
581.
Oh, no problem. I'll go ahead and do that.
Yeah, that's how much I'm short.
And that means AU would be exactly at $0 after he buys that.
Right.
So Jack goes, "Oh, you see something you like, do you? I did find this gem on my travels, and I was kind of thinking of you when I bought it, so I was really hoping you were gonna buy it."
I'm surprised you recognized her.
Yeah, I guess they have been failing to make that mention. They go, I'm not quite sure if must be your. Oh, never mind. I mistaked you for somebody else. Maybe you're shopping for your daughter. I know that AU likes to summon things.
I chuckle at his side. Oh, I got an idea. Funny enough, somehow, AU's grandmother somehow got here. And she wants to buy this as a gift for her for doing a good job going through trials. You must be a dear and help her by maybe give her a discount to do this.
Are you gonna try to bluff him, are you?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, but technically you'd be the first one, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, really?
Bluff, and then followed by sense motive. I still don't have his set up, so I have to go off.
Oh, I'm gonna lose this. I can't believe I rolled a 2 on both.
I thought I was trained in it.
Possible you won't, but so sense motive.
Oh, come on, they're businessmen. They're gonna find out.
Oh, damn, he rolled higher, way higher. Well, and mind you, it says toe, but it's for Jack because I don't have his feet up. The same modifier, so it doesn't matter. He goes, well, I don't know if she's really her grandmother or not, but I really don't know how she got here. Chronos don't generally just teleport random people here, but I guess it's possible, but
Aren't we all random people, technically?
As far as your discount, let's see here. You rolled 14. You rolled a 2. Yeah, if you would have rolled good, you'd have beat him.
Can't believe it still.
And he goes, no can do. I mean, I got pretty much, almost all that into it. I'm not really making much of a profit here.
I just want to roll for fun, that's it.
Yeah.
Heck, even that second one was a 4, but at least the top one's a 15.
And I mean, he rolled 13 and 14, so. He would have had to roll a 20 to beat your bluff that time, so.
Are profits everything?
Well, he's already been tried to haggle on this item now. So.
No, this is just me. This is just me talking to him.
Oh yeah, as an old lady. Well, no,
I mean,
sometimes it's about the customer, but At the same time, yes, it is about profits, because otherwise I can't afford to do what I do. I can't afford to bring you guys all these new and interesting items.
I
It
turned to
is
her
quite
son.
expensive to travel.
I turned to her son. Where are we?
Like
I
you
can't
can,
roll. I
like,
want to roll insight to make sure you're actually being serious here or not.
yeah, she might be senile.
Because I haven't exactly. I mean, I can see you who you are now, but it's just I never actually checked your actual condition.
Hold on, give me 1 sec.
I just need to see whether or not you're actually being legit here.
I mean, you can see right through me.
Okay, just had to make sure.
Yeah, you rolled a 12 for your sense motive. I rolled a freaking 4.
I haven't put any. I have not put in any scores in sense motive because you know what? I think at this point, I don't give a fuck. Next time, if I try, I'm not gonna try and sense anything. I'm just gonna kill them. That's what I should have done with with that woman to take that amulet.
So he looks at you. He doesn't really notice that you're bluffing. He just goes. He kind of hints over to you, Hassan. He goes, "I think she needs to go lay down."
I think I'm gonna take her to the fountain. Maybe I can convince Kronos to send her back.
I
Is
turned.
really why is she here?
I turned back to the lady. Like, are you done?
Who
Yeah,
do you
she
send
was
that to?
identifying your potion. I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was the light blue. Is that what you said, or dark blue?
Give me 1
Was it
second.
only one color? Because I know I gave one color to Aurora and I give the other color to Ayu.
Okay, give me 1 second. My phone's ringing.
It matters, so that's why I'm wondering.
It just says blue.
All right. So it's actually more of a deep, darker blue in color, and it's almost got a shimmer, a blue aura to it, kind of like this potion on the table right here. And she goes, "Oh, I figured out what it is." She goes, "I think I identified something similar a little while ago, actually. This appears to be a potion of dragon's breath, specifically ice type. And for you, it should do about essentially 66 damage, so." And she says this one is a cone. It's a 30-foot cone. She goes, "But I don't know where your little Dragonborn friend is around here, but if you all gave it to him, it would do more damage."
Yeah.
But it's useful for people that can't cast magic as well.
All right, all right. And then I hand one of the vials of the magic healing water.
Hmm.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, he stole the magic healing water.
Oh no, I thought I heard magic killing water.
Yeah, I have magic killing water too. It's called poison. No, I can't. I do not have any poison. No, magic healing water. I just hand one of the vials that I used to wring out and got purified out there. I'm just
He
like,
goes, "Isn't this just water?"
he's like,
Because that's what it looks like.
no, dear. It's definitely magical.
I just look at okay. Now this part, I really do not know the stealing water part exactly. All I knew back then was Ayu wanted to get out. And if she looks at me, I'm just giving it a shrug. Like I really, legitimately do not know.
I'm just kind of curious on if it's worth anything.
Well, I don't know how much time you got, but I can tell that this water is a lot more complicated than it looks, and I might need the night to figure out what it does exactly.
All right, fair enough.
But I will warn you that I might take, I might end up using it all just to figure out what it does. Do you have any more of them?
Oh, I have a couple more.
All right. Well, I could tell you what they're worth, but I might end up using this one to run some tests.
All right. Sounds fair. I turned to his son. I think I'm done here.
He missed the
Let's go.
spellcraft check.
Yeah.
Let's go to the fountain. But before I do that, I guess I'll pull out. No, I'll keep it. Never mind. I'm gonna keep the pixies holy water. Never mind. Let's go.
So we're gonna leave.
And looks like if Shade's not back yet.
Shade? Mr. Shade? Maybe he walked away?
He said he was going to go to, what was it, the gas station?
Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll just quickly go to the fountain. And what are we doing here at the fountain?
Kronos.
Okay.
We have to do something. Okay, at this point, I'm talking normal to you.
Yeah.
We have to do something about this. And honestly, Kronos is the best bet. And, well, for heaven's sakes, she had in her title, time and space.
Okay. So real quick, did you hand me the staff?
Didn't you bought it from?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay. So I gave you all of my money.
Well, you gave her all the money. Yes.
I wouldn't have.
Not Hassan.
Huh?
Ooh.
Oh.
Hassan just helped you cover what you didn't have. So.
Well, it was being sold by Jack, so.
Yep. So you gave it all to Jack.
Right. So I'll add that real quick.
Jack.
Yeah, it is a lesser staff Madelons.
Yep.
It does not have the third ability, and it only holds 5 charges.
Yep.
But it was the only feasible way for you to actually be able to afford it.
I mean, I could have just saved it for another 5 trials, and then I might have been able to afford it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the normal version's like $7 grand.
To make.
Or 7,800 bucks to make or something. Yeah.
7,200 to make. It's 14,400 to buy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, Cloud, at least we have this. We didn't just buy potions this time. We actually bought other shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's gonna be
Which
great.
reminds me, Cloud, I was looking through the list and I did not see anyone selling these tools. Where I just need to go back to the blacksmiths to fix the ones I have.
They could probably make you a new set.
All right, then. I didn't see amongst the list, so I thought I probably gonna need to talk through that.
All right.
All right. Anyway, Shade's not back yet. Still.
No.
Nope.
Sakura's
Yep.
here though.
Yeah, I just got back.
Well,
Should we
these
go
two
to,
just walked outside.
Yeah, I guess we should go to Sakura then.
Oh, I should probably ask, what's his name? The smith about the mold I asked to be made.
Mold.
I asked for a mold to be used for my bullets.
Oh, that's right. You were trying to
Yeah.
make custom bullets, weren't you?
I wanted to make bullets that could hold poisons.
Hollow point bullets, yeah. Well, you see he's quite busy at the moment.
Damn it.
He seems to be heating up a sword right now. It appears to be Connor's sword. And she's not over here either. She's walked off and appears to be, it looks like almost welding armor chunks to Shade's armor and trying to repair the missing pieces.
That's rough. I would have just commissioned new armor at that point, but he couldn't have afforded it.
I don't know, he spent 5,500 bucks on his armor to upgrade it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he can buy better armor now, can he?
Not really.
Because what he can get
The plate mail
plates-
that he has is pretty much the strongest heavy armor you can get, unless it's magical armor.
I mean, there is, armor of the
Yes,
celestial
yeah,
host.
but he would need to try and find it, or for someone who can enchant
For
it.
straight out buying, the plate armor that he has is the strongest armor that you can buy that is just normal armor.
Yeah. I think Hassan should buy this armor of the celestial host.
I don't think Hassan has enough money.
Yeah,
Probably
we're all
not
kind of
anymore.
broke.
I was gonna say,
So is it host? What
armor of the
is it?
celestial
Even light
host.
armor?
Oh yeah, it's light armor. This bright silver and gold chainmail is so fine and light it can be worn under normal clothing without betraying its presence. It has a maximum dexterity bonus of +5, an armor check penalty of -2, and an arcane spell area of 15. It is considered light armor. At 11th level, the wearer can fly on command once per day. Level 13, the armor is +3 chainmail, and the maximum dexterity bonus increases to +7. At 15,
Who's holding this item right now? Did
Jack.
Jack hold it? Jack?
Yeah. At 15th level, the armor is +4 chainmail with a maximum dexterity bonus increases to +8, and the armor check penalty decreases to -1.
Maybe you just go buy it with all that money you got.
At level 17, the armor is +5 chainmail. The wearer can activate the fly ability on command as a swift action. At level 19, the armor causes the wearer to grow feathery white rings, granting her a constant fly speed of 60 feet with good maneuverability.
I just can't imagine Hassan with wings. I'm sorry.
I don't actually know if he could use this because it says for crafting the creator must be good.
Crafter has to be good. Says nothing about the wearer.
Yeah, but it also is called celestial armor, so.
Yeah. Well, I'm off that list after what I just did. So.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll be marking that down.
For the greater good.
Whole sacred water.
What's the base AC on this thing anyway then?
What would the base AC of that? It'd be whatever +5 chainmail would be at level 17.
Oh, so it's like chainmail. Gotcha.
Yeah. So.
Give me 1 second. I'll pull up chainmail.
Effectively, it'd probably be like 5.
You said +5 chainmail?
Yeah, whatever +5 chainmail is going to be, that's what it'll be at level 16. Or sorry, level. I gotta find it again. It lost it.
Yes, but it's treated as just regular chainmail, right?
Treated as a +1 chainmail.
Okay, so it'd be a +7 to armor right away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then eventually it would be like a +13 or 14.
Yeah, normally
Yeah.
chainmail is like medium armor, though.
Yeah, but this is considered light.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So effectively, it allows you a better armor without having to pay the extra armor penalty.
To make sure, the fitting, it gives us a bonus 1 AC.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'd get it, but I can't wear armor
So.
without taking a
Wait.
penalty.
So it gives a. You said it was a +5 chainmail?
Yeah, at level 17, or at level 17, the armor becomes a +5 chainmail. It's an evolving item.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Because then that means it would give you what, like plus. Oh my god, 12?
Mhm.
To
As
AC?
light armor.
Yeah, as light armor.
Right
Holy
now,
shit.
to make sure, right now it'll be plus.
+7.
And I'll have fitted, it'll give
I
me
thought
one more, right, Cloud?
I thought at this level,
Yep.
once he became level 11, it was +3.
Well, level 11, he can fly on command once per day.
Oh,
Level 13.
13.
He could
That's the one I was thinking of. Okay.
So our next level, it'll increase to a +3 chainmail, which will give you a +10 after fitting to AC.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous.
But of course, it's almost 7,000 gold.
Do you even have that much?
Well, I was at around like 44 a moment ago.
And then he gave
But
you
you want,
$581.
but you wanted that to go ahead and get the staff, which it makes sense. That way you can at least have some spell slots on you still before you empty out like what we did happen during the last try just now.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are level 1 spells, just a heads up.
Well, there is one. Let's see. I didn't know it was all that. I skipped armor because most of the better armor is usually higher levels.
Sounds got pretty decent armor though for light armor.
Okay.
Right now, yes. But it would currently right now, if I did have this on, the AC would be equal once I have it fitted. But then after once you start leveling up, it would become better.
So immediately upon reaching your next level, you would immediately gain another 2 AC.
Yeah, so it would cost more money, but it would be more effective for him to upgrade the armor he's currently wearing.
Yeah, so effectively, if you upgraded it, it would immediately cost you more. But this armor auto-upgrades.
That scaling armor you can't upgrade.
No, but it upgrades itself.
Yeah. I know.
So, you can either pay the, 40,000 gold to upgrade it to +5. Probably more than that, actually. Or you can simply level up and get a free +5 effectively for less than a quarter of the cost.
Right now, the current thing I'm wearing is Mithril, Masterwork Mithril shirt right now.
So, okay, question. How
Which
is that
I know
considered light armor?
Yeah.
It's light armor.
And this one gives me +7, and since I had fitted, I'm at 8 with it. Which would be the same amount right now if I had it, the Celestial one with fitted too, it would be the same equal. But then, like you said, as we level up, it will become better, much better afterwards, for free.
Pretty much, yeah. Because it costs a lot to upgrade armor, just like it does weapons. Like, not as much, but still.
Ah, damn it, I'm thinking right now, if I sold / trade the Masterwork Mithril shirt with the current gold I have before I gave to Mune, would I have enough at that point?
If I were you, something I would really, really consider buying, and this is just me being me, I would see if you can get a deal for that Thirsting Blade.
Pretty sure he's the one that got rid of it.
Why?
Thirsting Blade? I don't think I have that. Why would I have that?
No, that was Connor maybe that got rid of it.
Maybe.
Well,
because that becomes at level 20 a +5 keen, vicious, wounding dagger.
Oh, that's evil.
So,
at level 14, it becomes a +1 keen, wounding dagger.
The Mithril shirt plus it being masterworked. If I take all that into value, they would probably offer you like roughly about 900 gold.
So, real quick, is this something that you want to buy?
Still, then. It'll have to wait then.
Okay.
Well, you won't see Jack for a while.
That's also true.
Like, are you short or something on the money?
He only has 44, I think, don't you?
38, 30 technically, because I gave
and how much is this thing?
6,500.
Wait. How much did you give me?
You said 500, didn't you?
Yeah,
you
581, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. I was like...
Anyway.
I see
Yeah, I have
I'm
to be on the burner for now.
I see I'm left funding our expeditions. Cool.
What, are you gonna buy it?
Well, considering you got all the reward money for your guys' side quests.
Because I went and gathered it. Actually, now that I think about it, I wish Shade hadn't left if he's not still here.
Because he helped you gather some of that?
Yeah, Shade, you should probably
back?
go sell. Yeah, you should probably go sell your fucking materials that you've been carrying. You know, like the pelt and the bones and the feathers and scales and all that stuff. Because we need those things, and you're probably still carrying them around. Just a reminder. Because that's worth money too.
Is he still here?
I heard him
Yeah.
talk.
Oh, okay.
Just a little reminder.
Yeah.
Jade's technically in the item shop now.
I'm trying to think, where I would want, but like,
Please don't do that. Yeah.
fuck you in particular.
Yeah, exactly.
But like, honestly, if I was gonna buy something, I'd probably buy more potions of neutralize poison, because he's got them for effectively half price.
Next area is gonna have nothing but enemies that cause disease.
You don't know that.
You haven't offered them before. It's a sign.
Anyway, Shade, you were over here at the item shop. While Aurora has been inquiring about stuff over at the weapon shop. You wanted to know if the castings are done?
Yeah.
He's made the castings. The contraption to make the bullets. He has made that.
Okay.
But you'd still have to make the bullets.
I
Which
mean,
you'd have to commission him to do.
yes, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I think about it, I could have a number of things made out of bullets made out of a number of things. I've got this silver ore that I could have turned into rounds.
Gonna have some silver bullets. You plan on fighting some werewolves.
I mean, they're good against undead too.
Mm-hmm.
They're also good against certain creatures.
If you
So,
want to hand over all your silver chunks.
I mean, yeah, I've got
You gotta
5
attempt
SP
to
worth
make
of
it.
silver. I've got 5 SP worth of silver, and I've got 5 silver coins on me that he can turn into rounds.
So you have 5 chunks of silver and 5 coins of silver?
Yeah. Something like that. Sorry, I've got 8 silver pieces.
Alright. So he'll roll for that here in a second. And that's essentially what you're doing over at the item shop is he is gonna try to make
And then, out of curiosity, these pitted rounds, how difficult would it be to apply poison to them?
you're gonna have to be rolling handle. Well, you'd be handling poison, so you might have to roll a save against it because you don't have that ability.
So, question, if I buy a kit that effectively lets me drop bullets into it and then pull them out with tweezers and load them as a special action?
You'd have to have such kit exist first. So he does craft up some bullets. And with your 5 silver chunks, which, mind you, a lot of that is rock and some silver,
I mean, yeah.
and the coins that you gave him, he manages to make about 13 silver rounds, hollow point silver rounds.
Okay.
Yeah, essentially, they're your cap and balls type round like your black powder is, but they're hollow pointed. So you could use them for filling with poison if you wished. And he's going to charge you 20 gold to commission those.
Okay. What do I Hold on. Trying to do the thing. 20 gold. Okay.
Mhm. You ponied up the materials. He just did the work.
Let's see here. My cat's being a psychopath.
It's
Why do I
better.
have? Yeah. Why do I have 19 AC again?
I don't know.
Because you don't have mage armor on.
No, I should. Oh wait, no?
Yeah, all your buffs and everything should be off.
They are off. That's the thing, unless they're broken.
They could be.
Oh, hold on. I know why. Spells, additional rogue, mage armor.
Yep.
There we go. I was curious why that was not correct.
At least your AC is halfway decent.
My AC is 19 with mage armor. And 20 with haste.
At the moment either.
My,
And it's what?
my AC is
14 without it?
13.
I know yours would be 15 without mage armor, right?
Yeah. Mine's 13. So, without anything on.
All right. Anyway, all this is going on. Shade, what are you doing over here at the shop? Since you were gone for so long, we skipped your turn.
I don't know. Do you have it written down? What I was carrying of his things?
It's not my problem.
Nope.
That's what that is.
Okay, well, moving on from that then.
So,
So what does the sword do?
Well, you would have to try to figure that out, but we can talk about that later if you want to know more detail, unless you're going to sit there and play with it.
It is later. It's
Yeah, but
been
you were
I
later.
think he meant after the stream was over and everything.
Yes. But you were shopping, so were you doing anything at the shop over here? Because you specifically wanted to go over here to these guys for some reason.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, I thought you did.
But no, I just want to know what the fucking sword does.
Alright, so you're walking around outside with those guys. Gotcha.
Okay. So, let's wrap this up quickly.
that cloak of resistance +2 is still available, right?
No.
It says it's available. Never mind.
That is one that he specifically bought.
I don't know. It says there's one left, so that's why I was asking. Because I thought I had heard that it was gone.
Yeah, it probably was one of the items that didn't count when I was deleting or counting stuff off. So Shade, you're wandering around, swinging the sword, just trying to figure out what it's doing. Or if it's doing anything. Meanwhile, you come across the fountain as you see Asan and AU have walked up to it. What are you two doing?
So, you had a plan, didn't you, Hassan?
Chronos, sadly.
You're relying on... Okay.
I'd look over to you, towards you, and I'll say, well, honestly, who else do we go to, really? Because...
I mean, and I'm going to say this out of thing. We know it's magic that's causing it, so all you have to do is sever the magic effect.
Not to mention, it's a god who is literally a fake guy. God damn it! I have to go ahead. You know what I mean. Besides, it's not like she can just have you continue on like this.
Inherent.
And essentially, it's her fault for us being here in the first place.
Blame game is the plan, okay. This'll go over smooth.
Yeah.
Let's try to be, I don't know, respectful. Maybe I don't know.
I will. For some reason, I don't know why.
Flattery?
For some reason,
Yeah, flattery.
I don't know.
You know, maybe even ask her to like demonstrate her power by helping me out.
You know what? You're gonna have to get your best ass-kissing lipstick on.
I think that's what
Okay.
basically what I was going for.
I'll be respectful. For some reason, I've been like that with her for some reason for some time now. However, I'm not going to start kissing someone that ass over it. Let's just go, and I feel like you might have to do the talking. Let's just go and find her, okay? Which I think we can all see her right over here next to the ball statue.
Yep. All right. Shade is on an AU. Roll a perception check.
Give me a second.
I don't want to see her no matter what.
All right. Since Shade's a
rolled
lot
high.
closer anyway, you can hear Fizbin say, all right, well, before I leave, I better go check on those two, make sure there's no hard feelings, make sure they're all right. I think I overdid it a little bit. And you hear her go, yes, I guess. I do wish you'd stay longer, but I know you're busy and you got to get back. He's going to start walking this way as you guys are approaching her. And he sees you swinging your sword, and he goes, huh, you're still can't figure it out, can you? He's talking to you, Shade.
What?
He goes, you still can't figure it out, can you?
I mean, I'm trying. Obviously, I'm out here swinging around to see if,
And currently, when you're swinging this sword, it is a one-handed sword.
Yeah.
So, it is essentially like the little longer than the long sword would be. It's not great sword, length or nothing, but it is longer than a long sword would be. He goes, well, I got an idea. Why don't you test it out? Maybe its secrets will be revealed in combat. He goes, and I still haven't had my fill yet. You want to have a round?
Bring it on.
Well, we can't do it out here. Kronos is already cleaned up. So meet me over at the dojo.
So before all this happens, wouldn't I have to switch out my setup for the sword?
Nope.
Because currently I'm
Don't
two-handed.
worry about it.
Yeah.
Yay.
Don't worry about it. You two are going over here.
Yep.
It's like that meme.
Yes.
It's like that meme. I'm in danger.
Always.
No, I don't see that. What I see is you're sitting in the chair and the whole room is on fire. You're saying, this is fine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Alright, she sees you two approaching. She goes, oh, great. You guys want something, don't you? And she goes, oh my god, what happened to you?
I was going to present her saying the obvious of why we're going to her.
We
He
met
goes,
an evil
"You're
that
looking a bit,
did something to me.
You're looking a little bit older than last time we met.
A bit is an
I
understatement.
mean, you guys were gone 5.5 months, but how long was it in there? And how come he doesn't look that old?"
I was gonna say in there it was like almost
3
days.
How long
yeah,
was
it
it,
was
Val?
3 days.
It's like 3 days.
It was inside there. It was 3 days.
Well, I guess, forgive me for saying this, but you didn't age too well in 3 days.
Well,
Were you
Well,
just
what
wearing
can you
makeup
say?
before, or what?
no.
Well, what can you say when a
The great evil touched
fire-like
me.
woman... Yeah, that.
Well, I I guess there's not much you can do about it now. You're just gonna have to deal with it, huh? I mean,
I'm
getting
sorry,
old,
what?
I guess, has its perks. You seem to respect the time that you have left.
I
Well,
am stomping forward towards her. And I have to do this respectfully because of you, what you did, Cloud.
Yeah, she does see you coming towards her. She asks you, well, do you believe you'll still be able to continue on?
not like this.
Do you really think she, in her current state, really be able to continue? Not to mention, you made this trial to bring. You have brought all of us to work together to complete the trials.
Well, yeah, but if one of
And
you
not to
drops,
mention, I can't believe I'm saying this. You are the god of time and space, correct?
well, yes.
Time.
Yes, what are you getting at?
There must be, and for heaven's sakes, you're a god too. You said yourself when I was cursed with. Oh, by the way, I'm cursed again, but this one's not as bad.
She just she just looks at you and she's like,
I mean, hey, I thought
I
I
guess
was
some
slaying in
people
the.
never learn.
I thought I was slaying in the low and the black rock. It gives me a new weapon to use from now on. But anyway, that's
Your
the
new
point.
name is Blackrock Shooter. Nice.
I prefer Black Gold Soul instead, but okay then. Okay, where was I? Oh, yes. You said yourself back with the other curse item was on me that you could have broken easily, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't going to be for free, correct?
Well, no, it's that's not the case. It's not the whether if I could or not. It's more of whether I should or am bound by the rules of the trials to not. As I am allowed to give you some assistance, but some assistance is beyond what I can give you.
Alright, then how about this then? We were told, at least so far, the thing that pretty much did is her is connected through a magical link I look towards Ayu. Is that right?
I think. I don't know. This
I
isn't
could have
magic
sworn
I'm
the
familiar
Fairy Queen
with.
told you. I could have sworn the Fairy Queen told you.
Yeah, she said there was a magical link.
Can you somehow sever that link?
Well, without knowing exactly where and when this happened and where this other being is, that's not something I really have the power to do. As you see, I would have to have you both in the same room to sever it.
Okay. Is there a way that you can just, reverse the time that was stolen from me?
Well, as I just explained, there's certain things that I'm allowed to do to help assist you, and then there's certain things that are, I would say, a step up from that are kind of beyond the rules. So, whereas I could do this, I'm not allowed to.
Who set the rules?
Well, that would be the creators of the trials.
Wait, there's someone more powerful than you?
There's always someone more powerful than the one we see.
Well, I'm the goddess of time and space. I am not the goddess that created these trials that, test your will, your judgment, your might. They all have their own particular purpose. And each one of these trials was created by a different god.
And who made that trial?
Well, that trial in particular, which would be, that one was the trial of the mind, correct?
Yeah.
That would be... I'm not even sure if I remember anymore. I don't remember what the god's name is called. I'd have to look up the gods again.
Okay.
I have it wrote down somewhere.
Well, either way, I'm not happy with this result.
I mean, it probably wasn't, you know, their intention for this to happen to you, but it looks like it did happen. Yeah.
Son comes back and is gonna talk.
I'm rubbing my head right now.
I turn around and I kind of bring Hassad in and we start whispering to each other. What should we do? The way that this is going. I was gonna say the way.
And this is why I don't really care about the gods at all.
Oh yes, I recall now. The god is named Illicini.
Wow.
It is the god of mental domination and magic.
So I must know.
To contact such a god would take quite some time, and time is one thing it doesn't look like you have, dearie.
Nope.
She looks at you and you see her wave her hand over you. And she goes, well, the good news is you'll live for at least a couple more years.
Huh.
And as far as how to fix this without me abusing my power, well, if you all manage to complete these trials, when you return home, it should be as though this never happened.
All right.
But as for now, I cannot help you. I'm sorry. I can bend the rules to a certain extent, but that would be beyond bending the rules.
I start walking away. And as I do, I was like all powerful being my butt.
You know, I smile a little bit when I heard that because it just, you know, how I've been preaching before.
And she goes, well, I heard that, but I'm going to let it go as she seems fairly depressed. She goes, well, you're looking pretty lively yourself. How is it that only she was affected?
Because I was in the clutches of the creature that did this to her.
Well, I would assume you weren't, well, no, that would make sense. If you were successful, she wouldn't still be in her state.
Sadly, the thing got away before we could finish it off.
That's quite unfortunate.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but an offering, a favor, something from a god I have to perform, can you do anything?
I mean, what kind of favor could possibly warrant that kind of magic?
Solid question. You could request that some of your time be granted to Ayu.
I think by the sounds of it, she can't even do that either.
She said she couldn't reverse time. She didn't say you couldn't trade time between people. By leveling the two out, you should both have around, but have enough to be moderately aged instead of IU being old age. She would become, what, somewhere between.
Is Hassan willing to do that?
She would go from being an adult, from being an old age to being an adult, effectively.
Middle age still.
Yeah, and you would advance to middle age. But in exchange, she would be youthful enough and playful enough to not have the issue. At least most of them that she would be having.
She's gonna look at you and go, I guess this is it's more of a question of what are you willing to do?
I am rubbing my head thinking. Above game to make sure. How is IU at the moment?
75.
How
About
far
78.
and how far do we need to be before age actually starts to affect our stats? Well, how far
old
under?
are you currently?
You're not answering my question.
I mean, they're already
am.
affecting me.
Yeah, he's already old enough to where he's near death.
Alright, so
Yeah.
Catfolk, before you're considered... where is that? Here it is. Before you're considered middle age is 35 years old. That's when you start gaining and losing ability scores.
What is it? At 35, once you hit middle age, he would
You
lose
What would
one
I-
dex.
one strength, dex, and con, but you gain one intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
And he loses 3 of those. 3 dex, 3 con, and 3 strength right now.
Yes, he does, yes.
So effectively, you would restore 2 strength, dex, and con, which would aid him greatly, but he would
Oh,
only
there's
get...
no way you're getting him down to middle age. You'd maybe get him to old,
I mean,
which is 50.
I'm currently 20 at the moment.
so what? By trading 25 years of your life and giving you 25 years, you would move you both to 25 or to 50 years of age, which would put you in middle age bracket.
He'd be 45.
Yeah.
And he would be in middle age, whereas AU would be in old.
Why would AU be an old at 25 if she's already 25 and the minimum required for
AU is at 75.
Yeah. By trading 25 years, she would become 50 years old.
No, that's right. So yeah, they would be both middle-aged.
Which means she would gain back 2 of those 3 points on each of those stats, while still retaining the 1 wisdom, intelligence, and charisma.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
No. Explain it to me real quick. Like, I think I missed part of that.
If
you're 75, if you lost 25 years, you'd go down to 50, which would put you under the old bracket.
Right, but who's gonna give me 25 years?
Hopefully
I'm
Hassan.
taking your 5 years.
I mean, I want it all or nothing. So
you're gonna have to settle.
No, it's all or nothing.
Okay, either way, I think I have something I can do just to see. I'll go ahead and go through my items and I'll pull out the token. If I remember correctly, you said that this token, as long as we have it, that holds some of your power, correct?
Well, yes.
That if we die within the trials, we can come back once.
Yes. You're willing to sacrifice that token for her.
Like they always say, a life for a life, correct? If I die, I die.
A life for a death.
Well, I think... Let me think on it. And I'll let you hold on to that token for now. I'll try to contact somebody about this to see if they.
And as a small little quest, if it is possible, I don't want any of them to know what I did.
All right. Well,
They'll be too worried if I die.
If I get an answer for you by tomorrow morning, I'll let you know and you alone. But you'll have to figure out how to explain it to AU if I do this, how she is gonna just wake up one morning and be young again.
Solid question.
Well, sadly, or good for
Or
me,
maybe
really.
you can just say maybe the link was broken.
I have a
Question.
way with words, as you probably should know.
Yes.
Question: if IU dies, does she go back to being young, or does she still be 75?
I believe it was said that if we actually die, we go back to where we were left at where at the time we were plucked, and since we don't succeed in the event, we're gonna die however we're gonna die then.
Well, no. My thought is, if IU dies due to old age, the link between her and the Derider would be broken, correct?
Oh, that's what you're trying to say. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I think we had a discussion similar to this before with something else, and I think it was they would come back as a zombie still.
Zombie.
I think this happened during the second trial.
I think we were
when that
referring to
conversation
the
came up.
coin and dying.
Yeah.
Anyway, she's going to consider your offer and she's going to keep it on the DL. Says, I will need some time to think. You should probably go join your friends now.
We're probably gonna spend some time here anyway. I think all of us can say that we got tired of that last one.
And you see her go back up here and disappear.
Before I go to the end with the others, or at least to end for the night, I do want to go ahead have a head time and look at the actual what is saying for the next one.
Oh, you want to know what the next one's called? Okay.
Try of what?
It simply says Trial of the Sea.
Oh no.
I'm going back to go ahead in the shop to buy those water breathing potions.
Going swimming.
Hey, I can breathe underwater. I'm Gucci.
I was thinking you guys weren't going to read it.
Did you say Trial of the Sea? I can't wait for us to be blind the entire time.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe you need those blind sight potions too.
Ooh. I am looking. I'm looking at items that I want but can't afford, but also want because I can't find them yet. From this scaling magic item list.
Moving on to Shade in the dojo. Alright, all you guys getting out of here. Alright, so Shade, you walk in right behind him, and you see him walk over to Fiona. He goes, you mind if we use your mat? I'll try not to tear the place up too badly. Oh, you have another challenger. And she looks around and sees you, Shade. She goes, but he's not going to give much of a fight. He hasn't even beat me yet. He goes, well, I just want to kind of gauge his abilities. See where he's
Cloud
at.
above, I just like to say I'll buy those 5 potions from Jack.
Oh, the water breathing?
Yes. And I'll be giving up 875 gold. So I can continue on with the match.
Alright. He's gonna walk over to the mat and he's gonna be like, well, if you're ready to do this, step on the mat. Did you even add the weapon yet? No. You could have been doing this the whole time.
Yeah,
Is this the beginning of the end?
probably.
Great knowing you, Shade.
Yeah, we're gonna leave it at that for now. I'll mess with it later. But I just put it in there so you can use it. Alright. Pull up his character sheet.
Huh.
And he is going to. You see him fiddling around with his bow staff. And he goes, yeah, we'll make this a little bit more fair. He seems to be removing something from it. Then he drops it on the ground behind him, and it kind of shakes the ground a little bit. Whatever it was weighing the staff down. Probably to make it hit harder. He goes, all right, give me your best shot. Says, don't hold back now. I'm guessing that weapon hasn't been used in quite some time. And it might just need a little encouragement to show us its true strength.
I'm guessing it's a 5-foot range.
Yeah. He's literally waiting for you to hit him. He's that confident. He goes, well, that's interesting. He goes, let's see how you can handle this. Currently, you're not wearing your armor. Because your armor
Hooray.
does the job. And he looks over and he goes, oh, I see. Well, let's make this even more fair. And you see him drop his armor down. So essentially, he hit you with all those. Alright, he's going to use... On his next turn, he's going to do something different. He's like, I think you're starting to get the hang of the feel for the weapon. Why don't you try that again? Alright, he needs to roll... CMB, I believe. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't have his... He's gonna attempt to disarm on you as you swing at him. You're gonna hit him, but he's gonna roll CMB. And then does he have to roll sleight of hand to take it?
What? No.
No. Alright, so just CMB.
Yeah, it's against CMD, yeah.
$31. Currently, you're not wearing your armor, so I'm sure it's probably meets it.
My CMD's 33.
Yeah, but is that? Hold on, let me check your character sheet real quick. Because right now, technically, you should have this off. It's still CMD is 33. So he tries to grab your sword. You notice that, but he fails to do so.
Attack of opportunity, right? That's part of the disarm. So when you try to do it without improved disarm, the person who's getting disarmed can make an attack of opportunity.
He goes, yeah, now you're getting it. He goes, you know what? Let me try. Oh, he misses again.
Yeah. Also, whenever you're trying to disarm a foe of their weapon, you get a -4 to your check for CMB.
Okay.
So.
Oh, you not one in there.
If you are unarmed.
Roll a dexterity. Yeah, you're fine. You didn't even take the damage from when he was beating on you, did you? So like 72 damage is what you should have taken. Because I see I'm gonna have to weaken you up a bit. And he is going to take a couple more swings at you. So 10, 20. So you're at like 1 HP. As he converts the rest of it to non-lethal damage. And there's blood dripping all around the sword and on you and on him, and he goes, I know you're not done yet. He goes, give me that thing. God, he can't roll for shit with this scene. Alright, he's just gonna look at you now. He goes, you know what? This isn't working. He goes, why don't you just hand it over here and let me try to see if I can't figure this out. You've barely managed to even scratch him, is what it looks like.
So, diplomacy.
Yep. Yeah, well, that's supposed to be a will save, I believe. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyway, so he's essentially convinced you to hand over the weapon, considering he's almost beat you to a pulp already anyway.
Yeah.
And he doesn't seem to be much affected. So he takes the weapon, and he turns, and you can see him kind of swinging in there a little bit. And he goes, huh, if I remember right. And you see him grab onto the base of the weapon. And it's funny because You remember that handle not being very wide, so you're like, how can he even get 2 hands on it? And all of a sudden, is almost as if the sword itself splits. Now he has 2 swords in his hands. He goes, yeah, that's what it was. He goes, it just takes a second. You gotta kind of will it into existence almost. You see him now swinging 2 swords. They're both pretty much identical to the first sword you had.
That's cool.
And he goes, you know what? I think this thing has a few more secrets. He goes, but I think I'll let you, I don't think you're ready for him yet. I think you need to get a little stronger first. And he puts them back together and he sheaths the sword. He's like, I'll teach you how that one worked. But maybe I'll have to come back and visit you sometime to see if you progressed. Maybe teach you another trick.
So basically, I could either wield it as a single sword or I could split it in 2.
Yeah, it has a few more tricks, I think, but currently I think that's about all. Well, I don't know. You might be ready for that one, but I don't know.
I mean, I'm not gonna complain.
And he goes, "What? Well, what kind of weapon do you normally use?"
Basically a 2-handed, double-sided blade. I don't know what you call it. A glaive? That'd be the name of it?
And he takes the sword back out of the sheath, and he says something like this.
Yeah.
As you see him, he's formed the 2 swords into one again, but now they're double-sided. He goes, I don't know if you're ready for that one yet.
Well then. I mean, I really would like to know how you did that, but
He goes, I might stick around for another day, and maybe if you come train with me again tomorrow, I'll try to see if I can't unlock that potential for you.
oh, I'd gladly take some training. I've sparred with your pupil over there a couple times trying to see how I fare against them, but I managed to scratch them, but never got much further than that.
Oh, you mean Fiona over here? Oh yeah, she's pretty tough. It's taken many years,
Yeah.
but I've been training her since she was, about 5 years old.
Well, I'll take all the help I can get.
Why don't you take the day and do some thinking? Maybe meditate with that weapon. Maybe pray to your deity if you wish. And maybe the answers will come to you. Or maybe eventually all will be revealed in time. The longer you attune to that weapon, the more you'll understand it.
Okay. So, my next question is, with its abilities like that, this is above game.
Mm-hmm.
Would it have?
It has different attacks, different attack
Okay.
numbers, different critical ranges.
Yeah, I don't know how to set any of that up.
Yep. I know. We'll do it after the session, which is
Alright.
about to end.
Yeah, I
Okay,
don't-
so AU, Hassan, you all are going to the hangout in the inn, essentially.
Right.
Shade's essentially going to meditate for the rest of the day.
Hmm.
He might even hang out in here, who knows.
I'll go to the statue.
But Connor's out doing some miscellaneous shopping. He's probably going to just hang out as well.
Hmm.
You guys might go drinking for the night, who knows. But essentially, we'll end the session there and let you continue next week. Everybody's done everything they kind of wanted to do, I think.
Yep. That's just how it kind of
Yeah.
works.
Especially after reading that tablet.